Hello. Is this working? I have not streamed in quite a while, so if we can all just confirm that sound and whatever is working, that would be pretty cool. Right, there's delay, so I guess I gotta give you guys a second. How much delay is there? Okay, yeah, all right. There's a good bit of delay there, but it looks like things are working. That is wonderful. Okay. Uh, let's see. I'm just gonna need a second to finish getting set up here. Won't take me very long. do. This will not take very long. Uh, Sorry, I'm like, I'm honestly slightly nervous. I have no real reason to be, but how long will the stream be approximately? That is a great question. I don't really know the answer. I figure we're gonna go for at least an hour, maybe two, maybe longer if we're all having good enough of a time. Oh yeah, I guess this gives people a second to wander in here. Uh, I feel like there was something else I needed to do, and now I can't remember what it was. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Okay. Okay. Hello, I'm Seven Sentinel, and welcome to the impromptu SRB2 UDMF tutorial of legend, or whatever have you. Basically, we're gonna chill out, have a fun time. I'm gonna show you the ins and outs for basic editing for UDMF. I figure the way I want to do this will be not necessarily to cater to those who have never made maps before, but definitely catering to those who have never made UDMF maps before. So I'm kind of going based on assuming people have made maps in the old format before. I will probably touch on the very basics that apply to both mapping formats, just so that, you know, if you haven't mapped in a long time, you're up to speed. But I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on just, oh, well, what is the sector? Oh, what does this button do? Oh, what is this side or the other? Like, we're gonna kind of just like, well, I can't really say we're going to compare the differences between the new format and the old format because I'm not running two editors at the same time because I don't feel like it. I've lost my train of thought. And I've also not poured myself a drink. But you know what? I will solve that problem later. Before we get started, there is one last thing I would like to do, which is take a second to tell you about my game, Snap the Sentinel. If you guys don't know about this yet, Snap the Sentinel is the only turtle tough enough to take down Comrade Ocean's army of devious robots. He's armed with only his He's armed with the chameleon blaster, and he must use it and its unique weapon power-ups to run and gun through fast-paced battles across a dangerous world filled with secrets. Though the game is not yet complete, it has an unlockable remix campaign and a handful of exciting multiplayer game modes. You can play the current release of Snap the Sentinel for free or donate to support development of the next part of the game. Check it out at snapgame.net. This is not sponsored. This is just my own project that I do on the side, and you might hear some music from it during the stream today. So I hope you guys check that out. That'd be really cool. Okay. With that done, let me get music playing again. And I think we can just head on, like, over here. Extra dot in the Twitch link. Oh, like on Discord? Did I screw something up? Hold up a second. I am clearly going to need to address this. Let's just put a space between that dot, because I think it is just... Huh, yeah, okay, that's interesting. I've never seen it parse a period after a link like that as part of the link. Alright, well that's fixed now. Thank you, Glaber. Lost my train of thought. You know, I've been like trying to prepare for this for the last few hours and I still don't really feel prepared. So that's just where I'm at today. Right, we wanted to go here. Hello, welcome to here. Let's just, we're not gonna go over installing Ultimate Zone Builder. If you want it, the only build currently available is up on the SRB2 Discord server, which you can get to at srb2.org/discord. Right, and then there's the UDMF channel. You'll just need to look at the pins there. We're not going to go over installing this, but I should... Ooh, there's actually one more thing I want to do. Let's see. I need to confirm my Twitch settings, because it'll be kind of bad if the stream doesn't get recorded. Store pass broadcast. Okay, cool. That is enabled. All right. Where are my wits? They are not about me. My wits, they are gone. They have moved into the next dimension. Anyway, here's Ultimate Zone Builder. It's gonna have like this cool new logo soon, which will be nice, but we'll just be working with the current build for now. We're also going to skip over adding map resources here. There's a separate menu you go to up here, or press like F6 or whatever. If you've mapped before, then you already know how to do this. So, well, it doesn't exactly take long. Let's see, it is F6, right? Nope. Ah, yes, in game configurations. So if you press F6 to go to game configurations, you'll see SRB2 2.2 here. I think by default, like, SRB2 2.2 UDMF is not enabled, so you'll want to just disable everything else and then enable that. And then in your resources, you want to go to Add Resource from PK3, and then go find the SRB2 PK3, and also make sure that exclude this resource from testing parameters is checked, which I have done here, as you can see. So yeah, if you've never mapped before, then you need to know that currently the map name format is just map followed by 2 numbers or 2 letters or whatever. There's a little bit of nuance to it. Go look at the wiki. I don't feel like explaining it right now. We're just gonna stick with map 01 for now, because that's just how we roll. So, welcome to Ultimate Zone Builder. It looks like Zone Builder. Let's go ahead and just make ourselves a nice little box to hang out in. I like to press Control B to go into Draw Lines mode. And then you just left click. Why are ads playing? Oh, did it add like play for you before you got in here? Okay. I'm like, I don't remember how I have everything set up, but if there are gonna be any additional ads, then like I might do like some mid-rolls whenever I go get water or something. So hopefully there won't be any other interruptions. I don't know. I honestly forgot I even had ads turned on. Am I allowed to have ads on this? Sega, please don't sue me. Your boy's gotta eat. It's other reasons Snap got a little shout out there. Right, where were we? Ad scene play at random times with people. Okay, well, can I like... Well, I'm gonna... Can I like... Hold on, I'm trying to look at the ad settings. Okay, I don't know what any of these settings are, so unfortunately I'm going to just not worry about it. Anyway, so we've got 2 sectors here, and you press F to go into sector mode if you didn't know. We're highlighting each one of these. We can right-click either of them and look at the properties. We're going to get into that in a second. The biggest difference you will notice is that you don't press W to get into 3D mode anymore. You press Q, so you put your mouse wherever it is that you want to spawn. You press Q, and now we're in the little rectangle that we were in. And I'm just now noticing the aspect ratio correction is still on from regular Doom. Hopefully that'll be fixed in the next version. I'm pressing H to highlight things, by the way. Let's just give ourselves a little bit of structure here. Just using the mouse wheel to get stuff done. Right, so this is going to need textures. I just right-clicked on, or I just control-clicked on this missing texture here, and then right-clicked to get to here. We'll just slap GFC rock on there, and then I want this to have grass. We can use the filter to get grass, and pick GFC grass. We'll want to put that on both sides, and then do segment texture. We can hit C to clear our selection. It's a light level in here. Let's change that. Oh, right, we actually don't want to do it that way. Let's change light level to like 24. Why doesn't the builder camera thing work? I have no idea. Frankly, I have not used that for an incredibly long time. Maybe it does work? I don't know. I always just point wherever it is I want to go and hit Q, because it's faster. Typically, anyway. Right, let's finish putting some nice textures down. Let's see, I think they finally made it, like, reasonable to copy and paste textures, so I can Control-C to copy this flat and then Control-V it over here. Whereas, like, before you had to use, like, middle click or something stupid? I don't know. Label likes middle click. Okay, well, you're weird. Nah. Alright, so we've got this going on now. We can hit T to go into thing mode. Let's just stick a player spawn here, which is what the default thing is, so we can just hit OK there. Let's smack some rings down, I guess. We can use the filter there to do rings, and then these, I think, float by default now? I don't remember. Let's see, we'll make the world's shittiest circle of rings. And then we should be able to just jump into the game by pressing F9. My auto hotkey script has not worked properly. Cool, whatever. Yeah, okay, well they float by default now. So the end of undeft rings is upon us, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, my script isn't working. Okay, cool. Give me like 2 seconds to try to fix that. It's like, oh yeah, I can have the music like turn on and off whenever, and then make it real nice and polished, and then it can just not do that, I guess. All right, whatever. Let's see. Right, if you want to, you can of course manually set the ring height. So like if we put this one at 8, I don't think it like adds the height to it. I think it just sets it. Nope, I'm stupid, it adds it. Alright, well, why is the game open twice? Anyway. Can we actually set the thing height to be negative? What if I want negative 16? Yeah, you could just give it negative thing heights, I guess, and it works. There's probably a better way to do that, which I will now try to figure out. Let's see. Maybe there isn't. Interesting. Well, if I put it like 64 into the air, is it actually 64 into the air? One of the fun parts here is like I'm learning with you. Yeah, no, that's definitely just added it on. Okay, well, then I don't know. Yeah, small things like that are why UDMF is still in progress this year. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that isn't quite finished, which is why I'm doing a Twitch stream instead of sitting down and recording long form tutorials. This is something that will help you guys get started, rather than being some kind of definitive resource. Yeah, it would be nice if they like floated in the editor too. I imagine there's already a fix for that. We just don't have it yet. It's no big deal for now. As long as we're in here, we can align those textures by hitting the A button. I believe we have... Right. I guess we might as well start with the line def dialog here. So you've got your flags up here. There's a lot less flags than there used to be, I think, which, in my opinion, is a very, very good thing, because there were just too many things to look at up here. You've got render style settings. So here's translucent. We can also use these other render modes, most of which don't appear to quite be working properly. At least in the editor, it probably works fine in game. Well, if we stick with that one for the moment, we can set it to additive. And now the textures get added to whatever colors are behind them. So we're just adding a bunch of green to the brown texture behind it. Yeah, additive is the most useful by far. Very correct, Sphere. Now, if I'm really cool, and if we're all really cool, then if I hit the arrow keys on this... Okay, that is the whole texture. UDMF has support for giving different offsets to your upper, middle, and lower textures, but that doesn't seem to be implemented yet. Not a problem for now. Hopefully that will be implemented in the future, and if and/or when it is, then you'll be able to hit the arrow keys and just move one texture at a time, which is useful for so many things. You will also see texture scaling here. Texture scaling, I believe, is also not implemented, so we're not going to even touch that right now. If you're not familiar with what upper, middle, and lower textures are, let me demonstrate by sticking some other texture there. And then if we raise up this, It won't render in normal mode because the sky does weird things, but you can see we've got our weird red color on there. That's going to be our upper texture. And I'll just go back into regular mode. I'm hitting tab to do that. For anybody who cares, toggling the render modes here is not terribly useful, but it is a thing you can do. Let's see. Right, well, I already showed you how to make like grass and some other stuff. Are there any like super basics we need to go over? You know what? Let's make a floating platform. So we'll just draw this over here. Tools preferences, appearance, stretch view, and visual mode. Well, I think let's go do that right now. Hey, thanks. Is there anything else we need in here? Well, I might want that, but I'm going to ignore it for now. Thank you, Marcos Vanil, for that tip. Appreciate it. Yes, this looks much better. So there's your first tip for getting this thing set up. Let's see. So, right. Yes. Good point. Good point, Sphere. So earlier I changed the sector brightness by selecting the floors here and scrolling up and down. Did you know? If we do this real quick, it'll be easier to demonstrate. If I select the ceiling here, I'm going to turn the highlight off real quick. Control scroll, you'll notice only the ceiling brightness gets changed. And that does work properly in game, I believe. Let's just head on in real quick. And now the ceiling's dark. I guess it's a little hard to see what the exact detail there, but hopefully you get the idea. Fun stuff that is also included here. We can also... I thought we could change brightness of individual line defs. Is that not the thing? I might have made that up. I think I have made that up. Alright, well, that's no big deal. Oh yeah, if we like go back to our... I'll get back to the floating platform in a second. As long as we're over here, we can check out the alpha value here. Alpha is basically a measure of how opaque something is. So if we set that to 0.5, you can see that it renders at about half translucency. And if we go in game, we should be able to see that. One of these grass textures is not like the others. That comes in handy for various things. Right, floating platforms. Who wants to learn to make a floating platform? It's not hard, I promise. So we're going to make a control sector, which is what we call a sector that we place outside of the normal play area. We're going to go into L to do line defs mode and click on any of its line defs. Let's see, is it still action 100? Yes, it is. You can type the number there if you know what it is. Otherwise, you can go into the predefined actions tab thing and go find whatever it is you're looking for. You know, if you just need an FOF, then there you go. Oh, I guess it doesn't show you the whole FOF category. Well, whatever. FOF is at the top, which is like, usually if you're making a control sector, you need some kind of floating platform or water or whatever have you. The rest is just not used as often. They get used, of course, just not nearly as often. Anyway, let's see. Is there any way to have the texture menus open straight up when selecting a line def? I think it just stays on whatever tab you had. Yes, it was on the properties tab. If we go look at the back texture, it should have open back up to the back texture. I don't know if we can like force it to to open up on a particular tab. I've lost my focus, but right, we were. Yeah, I don't really feel like looking for the setting right now or anything. But if anybody does know, then feel free to say it in chat, and I will go play with that. But the reason we're here, right at the second, is to figure out how to make a floating platform. So we've got our line of action. Most of you will probably remember that when you're doing floating platforms, FOFs, floor over floor, water, 3D floor, whatever you want to call it, whichever thing you need to tag it. Now, your muscle memory will screw with you, because your muscle memory will make you go, oh, well, my sector in my map is tag 32, so 32. No, do not do this. Do not do this. Why is this, you might ask? Because target sector tag is here now. This is where you want to put it. Because if you put 32 here, you're just telling the game that, hey, this line def is marked as 32, which you can then use to do other stuff. Well, I don't exactly know like what all new line def executors or whatever else is in here right now, but if you like needed to change a line def texture, for instance, and you tell it to change the line def tag 32, it's looking here, not here. So yeah, just don't let your muscle memory screw with you. It will screw with you. Just try not to let it. Anyway, if you have like a tag set up in your main area already, then you will just have it as an option on this drop-down menu, or you can just put it there. We can actually do a lot just with this. Let's make sure. Yeah, okay. So our target sector tag is 1, and then over in our sector, which we'll get to like sector stuff shortly, but we'll just put tag 1 as 1 here. You can see that we have a bunch of properties here. Let me do this so you can read that a little better. We've got action 100, which is solid. It's going to sector tagged 1. It's got our alpha, blending modes, appearance mode, tangibility in here. So if you need to make like, actually, how do I best explain this? Let's start by just going and looking at it. Okay, well, the floor and ceiling height are set to the floor and ceiling height of the main player area, so let's first fix that. Just do that. It can just be a thin one, that's fine. And then let's maybe also make that. We'll find these. Yeah, okay, so we have our tiny floor of a floor now. Little baby FOF. Alright, so that's there now. We can stand on it, we can collide with it, we would be able to go under it if it were a little higher. I'm not sure with that right now. It doesn't have a shadow, but you don't have to specify whether or not it casts a shadow anymore. You will notice that it's just not here. Is it in modifiers? Yeah, I didn't think it would be. What we want to do is change the brightness here. So if we go to properties in the sector tab here, we can find brightness and make it lower. Set it to like 160. And then we'll test. It's a chocolate bar. Ooh, delicious. I kind of want chocolate now. All right, well, there you go. Has a shadow. If we went under it, then Sonic would look darker. Not much to it. Let's maybe move this up a little bit. So an easy way to move 3D floors, FOFs up and down, is to use height offset. I guess we can kind of talk about the sector tab a little bit more here. So if you click into height offset and type unnumbered, we just moved up 16 frac units. You can also scroll up and scroll down. You can also shift scroll to move by larger increments, and you can also control scroll to move by smaller increments. Let's see. Right, so we changed our brightness setting to give ourselves a shadow. You'll notice every single sector has fields for gravity and friction now. Gravity is pretty self-explanatory. Friction, I haven't actually played with friction in UDMF yet, but that would basically, in theory, be for, oh, well, you know, I want to make this part of the level act like ice, and, oh, well, I want to make this other part of the level act like sludge that you can't move through very well. That's where you would do it. Invert precipitation. Ooh, I didn't even know that was a flag. That's cool. Heatwave flag. I haven't actually. There's a lot of stuff in here that I haven't actually messed with here. I'm kind of coming from the point of having made a bunch of Snap the Sentinels maps with UDMF and just kind of applying my knowledge to it. I'm basically going in, not quite gold, but yeah, you get the point. Color map, you don't need a line depth for that anymore, you just tell it what color. Let's do red, and then everything under that should be red now. And I assume that works if we go in game. Let's see. He's red. No, he's not. Let me just revert that real quick. I haven't looked at what these do, but I don't really feel like it right now. We might screw around with that later. We might not. Yeah, and then you've got your traditional tags. Our FOF control sector doesn't have a tag because it doesn't need one. What we've applied the tag to is this one down here. Let me go remove the color map again because I forgot to do that. Forgot that rather. What's under effects? Oh, sick. Yeah, you used to have to like pick a combination of 4 of these and use like a weird menu to do it, but nope, you can just have all of them now. No big deal. That's kind of cool. You should definitely not use all of them at the same time. It's probably a good amount of these that you just straight up should not combine together. But yeah, let's make it red team and blue team based at the same time. That's a good idea. Trigger conditions. I don't know if I'm even going to touch line depth executors while we're in here, but these are for line depth executor triggers. Trigger tag damage. Oh yeah, okay. So we just make death pits. Water damage. Water damage. Okay. Water damage is the thing that exists. Note to self. Oh yeah, and then there's other stuff for line depth executors. Let's look at surfaces. So here you've got your floor and ceiling textures. We're looking at the FOF right now, of course. So we've got basically the top texture and the bottom texture. In UDMF, you can, for now, still use line depth 7 to align sector flats. But if you want, you can just go in here and do it. And I'm pretty sure this works. Let's see. Let's irritate everybody's OCD and do that. Yeah, so that just works. Cool. What else can we screw around with while we're looking at this FOF? Let's put that back. All right, we can adjust the brightness levels of the floor and ceiling individually. When you're when you like control scroll at the floor in visual mode here, it does like the whole sector. But here you can get a little more. I don't know if granular is the word, but specific, I guess. This should decrease the floor brightness, but maybe not. Does that not work? Oh, cool! I still have my first-person bind. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Alright, so don't do that. Actually, if I absolute it, does it work? I guess not. Right, and then right, so we can also do rotation in here, which yeah, that makes sense for that to be. I'm like, oh well, we were somewhere else to do offsets. Nope, offsets is right here. So we can just boop. Check it out. Now the alignment's worse. I'm pretty sure that also just works. Yeah, there you go. Well, we'll just put that back for now. As long as we're talking about rotation, let's make the second world's shittiest circle. There is a better way to make circles. I don't feel like doing it right this second. And then we'll just kind of cut that into these pieces. Oh, right. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting slightly ahead of myself here, but if the Twitch bitrate cooperates, which I don't know if it will or not, but if it does, you might be able to see these blue pyramid wireframe triangle thingies that have appeared. Let's see. Maybe you can hopefully see it a little bit better now. These appear anywhere that you have a triangular sector, which is to say any sector made of 3 lines. We can click this, we can use our scroll wheel, and now we have slopes. What I'm going to do with this information is paste these in here. There are other ways to make slopes. You guys will really want to stick around for all the slope demonstrations, because this is not the only way you have to do it. There's like actually some problems that you will run into if you do it this way all the time. There's other stuff you're gonna need, so stay tuned, guys. Anyway, if we've got our 8 distinct sectors here, what we can do, we can go over to over by the line depth that we want to align our texture with. And just kind of put the crosshair pretty close to it and just hit A. This is not perfect. It will not always act like you think it's going to. But as you can see, those are all rotated now. If we want, we can like use the arrow keys to further modify the positions. You've got control and shift for that. Actually does do control. Oh wow, control does a big scroll. All right, note to self. I'm gonna control these a little more granularly. Granularly, is that a word? I'm gonna just hope it's a word. GFC pizza with rings. Yeah, and then we can use our left and right from here and have a little bit of fun. Sometimes it doesn't quite work out how you want it. So you just gotta kind of pay attention to which way it's aligned when you're using the arrow keys to mess around with it. Because you'll hit down and go like, oh yeah, it'll go down, but down will not always be where you think it is. I do not know why I'm taking so long why I'm taking all this time to do this, but yeah, there you go. Isn't that nice? And then, if we feel like it, we can move our vertex back up. Now we've just got G of Z rock cone for no discernible reason. Back down. We can also have G of Z rock very deep pit of mystery. It keeps going. And it keeps going. And I'm undoing it. Ah, right. Something you will notice is that when you screw around with moving vertex slopes, like sometimes it'll undo a little more than you thought it would. So now if I want to keep my texture alignment, I actually have to just run down here and scroll this back up. Psych, we can left click it and do that to revert our vertex placement. And now it's back here. Yeah, we'll just have like a little one of those, whatever that is. I don't know what the word is right now, and I'm not worried about it. I feel like keeping that, so we're gonna put grass textures on the edges so that it looks nice. Ditch, indent, sure, whichever word you feel like. And of course, this should all look correct in game. We have slope physics. You can see that Sonic kind of doesn't quite go straight out of, when we're in there. Kind of works better if I aim it there. Yeah. Actually, kind of like... I want him to like settle at the bottom. Okay, he doesn't feel like doing it. I could like make this whole thing bigger to compensate, but yeah. Anyway, let's see. Right, let's take a break from that and go back to FOFs because I got severely sidetracked there. We're gonna click on one of our FOF line defs, and we're gonna change the alpha, because we don't have a dedicated line def for translucent FOFs anymore. So we do, I don't know, 128? Sure, that'll probably be good. Can I make it additive? Does that work? Yeah, that's additive. And it's transparent. That's cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No big deal. We got the GFZ Rock FOF hologram here. We can go back to that line def and screw around with it a little more. Let's just make it regularly transparent just to make sure that there is a difference. I mean, I'm certain there is. I just want to see it in action. You can see it doesn't really add anymore, but we've still got transparency, translucency, trans whatever. Let's look at the line def some more. What else we got? For fun, let's actually put alpha back to 255 and subtract it. Okay, I guess that one doesn't work. Does modulate work? I feel like one of these other modes works. But also I could be dumb. I guess I'm dumb. Maybe those will get implemented later. Gonna not worry about that right now. Just set it back to translucent. Appearance. You don't need weird flags for telling the game how you want your FOF to render anymore. Let's not render planes. Sure. So this should basically have no floor or ceiling anymore, but we should still be able to collide with the floor or ceiling as usual. That's just there now. This is funny looking, but trust me, there are times when you will need something like this. In fact, we can look at this a little bit more. We could give it render insides. In fact, we could give it render only insides. That would be interesting. Oh, okay, you can tell it not to have a shadow here, which makes sense actually. That makes sense. And then you've also got the toggle for cutting cyan flat pixels, which we can probably demonstrate that in a minute. But for right this second, let's go look at this. Sphere says blend mode should work for FOS. Binary maps actually have support for them. Might be something that needs fixing from UZB's side, so maybe that'll be fixed later. But yeah, now we can see the inside and the outside line defs here that make up the FOF. Pretty cool. What else we got here? We can also don't render sides. 2.0 poly object, correct prismatic. Now we have a sheet of paper. I have no funny jokes about that. Let's just move on. Not that lined up. We're gonna go here. What else can we do here? I actually want to just check that no shadow works. Stream is lagging. Is that like, is anybody else coping with lag at this moment? Let me actually like run over here and make sure it looks okay on my own connection. Just move around and make sure we're getting all the frames we're supposed to get. Yeah, no, that looks fine to me. Okay, cool. Just had to check, It's the thing you do when you do a Twitch stream. You check these kinds of things. All right, let me roll that back. Worry about that later. Oh yeah, right, we turned the shadow off. Now there's no shadow. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm planning to... The archive of this stream should be available on Twitch directly after I finish here, and then, if I'm not an idiot, I will go download it and then re-upload it to my secondary YouTube channel. I forgot to update that link. It might have a different URL now. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. The channel's called Second 7 Sentinel, if anybody cares. Okay, well, we can put our shadow back. I want to cut cyan flat pixels. And I also want to demonstrate that by changing the ceiling here to something that has cyan pixels. Like that, for instance. Does this work? Yep. Pretty cool. Now what I really want to know is, can I combine this with the transparency? Let's do alpha 128 again. That's 1283. Numpad Y. Hey, cool, you can combine those now. You can combine these. I don't think you could do that before. That is extremely exciting. Damn. I think literally everybody has always wanted to do this. Man. Awesome. All right. That back, and then I guess we don't need any of these anymore. We'll screw around with tangibility just to make sure these work. Let's actually just don't block players and see what happens. So I should be able to just go through this now. Yeah, I can just go through this. The sprite sorting, as you can see, is not quite how it should be, but that's software renderer for you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you just go here. We can intangible from bottom, which this is actually an extremely useful flag to have, especially if you're doing like a 2D mode level, because then like I can collide with the top here, and then if I can real quick dash into this, I can jump through it now and go back on top. You know, if you got like some kind of platform extended to catch a player, like way up, then you can have like a spring below it, and you don't have to worry about the player having to do inputs to get to your platform area. You can of course also do intangible from top. I don't feel like screwing with that right now. Don't block non-players. I didn't know this existed. We're gonna stick a crawler in here. I'm just gonna like make that. Oh, not you. Just gonna. Okay, well that's probably slightly broken, but I don't care right now. I want to see if the crawler can go through this block. Pay attention to me. All right, come over here. More than it works. Oh, yep, there he goes. And I can't go into here. You sit here and yeah, get him from his stupid butt going directly towards me. Things Sprites now rotate in the editor. Do they really? Be pretty cool if they did. Oh, they do. Check it out. In real time, even. Kind of sick. All right. Well, we don't need this guy anymore. Thank you for your service. Can those FOFs still block you from their site? Great question. Probably not. I think we would need some other flag for that we don't have here. That's what I'm gonna go with. Let's see. All right, let's I'm gonna extend our area a little bit here because now I want to make a pool. If you're following along so far, this should be basically self-explanatory, but in case it's not, oh hey, my ceiling got all screwed up. Let's fix that. Cool. So put that there, and then we can. Oh, I don't know if this is the default bind, but I think we can shift Control C to copy the line F inside the properties, and then we can shift Control V to paste properties special, which we can like get real into the nitty gritty of how exactly we want to paste. And then if we do Control Alt V instead, yeah, just paste it. If we do Control Alt V, so we already know that this is going to work for us, so we're going to Control Alt V, and then we'll Control C, Control V that over there, and now I want to give that a tag. And like I said, those of you following along will probably already understand how the water's going to work, but just for the sake of completeness, we'll run over to here and grab our water, which is line F120. Don't go here to put your tag in. Go here where it says target sector tag. Again, your muscle memory will screw with you. It did for a long time for me. So just try to keep that in mind. And also try not to get mad at yourself if you forget. There's no point in getting mad. Oh, that's nice. It gives us 128 alpha for us by default. That's great. Let's see. Do we care about any of these flags? We can disable the ripple effects. Render separate light level. Interesting. Use target light level. Render separate light. I don't really feel like messing with that right now. Oh, hey, we can still cut cyan flat pixels. That's funny. Oh, right. Yes, Sphere, you're right. The grass mix texture didn't go on both sides of that, so we'll fix that in a second. Yeah, we don't use target light level. You probably want to use target light level, I think. And then, right, we got to turn the sides off. Yeah, we'll turn the sides off. You, of course, if you were making like a waterfall, you would want sides, but since this is water in a pool, wow, that's funny looking. Let's screw around with our floor height and stuff. Let's see. Right, so our floor height of our GFZ rock here is -64. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen if I leave it like this is the water texture will get drawn on top of GFZ rock. So let's demonstrate that real quick. Let's just throw on some water textures here. Yeah, you can see here we don't have our grass texture here, but we have water. You guys like water, right? Yeah, okay. So you'll want to watch for this. Sometimes you want a separate flat on the bottom of your pool or whatever, but usually you don't. So you'll want to like not render the bottom, or you'll want to put the floor height to go deeper into the ground, or if you're gonna have like a moving floor also where your water is. You want to put the bottom of your water like way below the very bottommost that the floor there can go. Just things to be considerate of. What I'm going to do right now is just do that. Actually, do I have options to... Where was... Oh, right, no, because we're not looking at a line def here. Unless you're going for a slimming pool effect. True, true. Is it flags? Okay, I thought maybe we had a flag for don't draw the floor or whatever, but I guess we don't. But that's okay. We could... Right, so your next question is going to be, well, how do we make it blue? Because we don't have the color map line def action anymore. Thank God we don't, because I'm tired of it. I'm actually going to go look at the wiki real quick, because I want to make proper GFZ water. Imagine not having to have 6 different line defs types just to make water. Oh, right, I actually want to go to the color map article, not the water article. Where is GFZ water blue? So what we can do now is we can just directly copy and paste the color codes into our color map box. We don't care about this right now. I mean, obviously you can pick a color if you want, but if you already know what color it is, you can just stick it there. Not really sure what these do. Kind of still don't feel like messing with them yet. Let's also make it a little more dim in the water. How dim do I want it? Oh wait, will probably work. Although ideally, if I'm looking at this right, this should still use the target sector's light level, so it should still be like 240 or whatever have you. Are we getting any blue in here? We're not getting any blue. Interesting. More investigation required. This is the wrong thing. Let's go over here. Well, thank you for that. That actually means I have to slightly adjust my script again. Let me go do that. If you're trying to script OBS with auto hotkey, you have to like hold the hotkeys down for a certain amount of time, or else it will just choose not to work ever. Well, not ever, but like it'll just inconsistently work. Which, when I read about that, they were like, "Oh yeah, you know, if you just scripted to hold it down for about 30 milliseconds, it'll be fine." And like I'm out here like at 200 milliseconds. I just set it to 250 rather, whole quarter of a second. Now that you have to do that, there's probably a better way, but whatever. Right. Where's my... Are you not getting set? Are you not getting set? Oh, right, I'm stupid. Because that's 7 digits. That is 7 digits. Right, so... Because that J there, had to do with the intensity of the color map, which I guess I no longer know how to specify that, but let's worry about that in a second. Wow, that is very intense. It is blue as fuck in here. Wow. Okay, let's see if we can make that a little slightly less blue. Light alpha, fade alpha. I'm thinking, what else do we have here? Right, there's a whole slopes tab. We'll get to that when we get deeper into slopes soon. We have a color map 5 protected from tag. Okay. I don't know what that does. That's interesting. If this is... Hold on. If we do 255 here, what happens? Are we allowed to do 255? Does it like immediately reset to something else? Yes, it does. Okay. So then, can we even go to like 26? No. Oh right, no, that makes sense because we only have A through Z for alpha values, and there's it's only letting us go to 25. So then 0 would be A, and then 25 would be Z. So then I'm going to go back to preschool and Google which letter of the alphabet is J. J, or J, is the 10th letter in the Latin alphabet used in the modern English alphabet, the alphabets of other Western European languages, and others worldwide. Thank you, Wikipedia, for telling me that it is the 10th one. I will now put a 10 here and see what we get. Yeah, that looks about right. It might actually have to be a little less transparent to be closer to real green flower water, but yeah, this looks pretty faithful from here, I think. Let's maybe not nitpick that too much. But I think we've got basically everything that we really need for that. Let's see, we've got fade start and fade end. I assume this is like distance? I don't know. Let's set this one to like 2. Yeah. Yeah, we can tell just from like further away that it is much darker now when you're all the way over here. Yeah, even from here you can tell it's a little bit darker than it was before. That's interesting. I kind of want to know what happens if we just put that at like 1. Wow, yep, that's dark. Actually, I think I'm gonna make this longer so we can better demonstrate that. Whoop. Oh wow, it's literally just black. Okay then. Now I know how that works. So we can get more granular here if we want. I, of course, am not going to do that. Oh, right, no, this needs to be 0, and then this needs to be 31, I think. Yeah. Right, and then I don't know if my brightness change had any effect. Regardless of the color map. Let's not use target light level and see if that's different. Because it should be a little darker nearby us. Yeah, that looks slightly darker. Oh yeah, okay, you can really tell this is some water now. Okay, I'm going to go fix these line depths before they drive everybody insane. Let's also put this back before it drives me insane. Let's see. And then every single player stage should have an exit somewhere. Copy properties from this line F and put it back. Oh, long shortcut, but that's okay, we don't care that much. Put our exit on a platform up here. So if you're new to mapping, you might assume that you can just put some of those. I thought it was called like end level sign or exit sign, but it doesn't matter what it was called. It's something else now. I swear every time I need a signpost, I try typing exit, and every time it has been end level sign instead. So if you're new here, you might assume that any sector that you put an exit signpost becomes an exit. This is not the case. Naturally, what you need to do instead is set your sector to be an exit sector, which you do with the exit flag here. And so we'll come back in here. There you go. Wow, what a great time bonus. So the angle at which you set the exit sign is going to determine the angle at which the camera swings around to show what's going on. I'm not really sure how to explain that, so I'm just going to demonstrate it instead. So what I've done is it was facing left before, now it's going to face to the right, which is to say east. Now it is east where it was west before, and now the camera goes to this side. Okay, we're not worried about that terribly much right now. Let's make stairs. I'm gonna just do that. Yeah, we'll just make some of these. I'm just hitting Control D to draw, and then I'm drawing a line, and then right-clicking when I'm done drawing the line. You'll notice we've got, I probably should have gone over this a little earlier, but we've got like these little notches inside the line defs, and my stupid HUD is dead again. Why would you do that to me? I'm just gonna make this hold the stupid button for an entire half a second because it's not cooperating. Can you please cooperate? That'd be great. Right, so we've got these notches. The notches are going to point towards the front side of the line def. Right, so for instance, you've got these over here. You can see, well, I can't really point to both of them at the same time, but if you look down there, it says front side def 47. We've got back side def 51. The front is pointing towards the inside of the pool, which, you know, the pool's lower down, so there's going to have to be a lower texture somewhere. You can see that we've got that GFC rock lower texture in there. That is covering the area that is exposed there. And on the backside def, we just have the grass on there because there just doesn't need to be a texture on that side. Hopefully that makes that obvious. When you're drawing line defs, the angle at which you draw the line def affects which side is the front and which is the back. And I can never remember which way is which. But what I like to do is, if I'm making stairs like this, I kind of like to just try to go the same way the entire time, which I've obviously failed to do because that's pointing south and that's pointing south. But if I care enough that I need that flipped, I can hover over any of these and press F. Now these ones are pointing north. Let's do... I'm gonna actually split this up a little bit. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it that way. I'm going to do it this way. We're going to left click and drag over all this. I just want the ceiling to be much taller here. Oh, let's not have that. Right, you'll notice if we go up here, we can't see anything that's over there anymore. That is how the game actually behaves and renders. So if you're blocking stuff with a sky ceiling, like it will just stay blocked. I'm not entirely sure how to word that to explain, but hopefully that makes sense. We'll look at it in a second in game. Right, I wanted to make stairs. So what I usually do if I'm making stairs, I put my actually, right. Let's say we've got like a ledge up here that we're trying to get to, and it's there. I'll just real quick grab a line desk for that. Why do these have multiple textures? Okay, well, whatever. Wait, can I? Oh, hey, you can still middle click to paste. I didn't know that. I actually don't want that. I was trying to like select multiple. Hello, Carbon Dude. Yes, this is what Zone Builder will be. Rather, this is Ultimate Zone Builder, not the same program as Zone Builder. Why are these still... Do I have, like, some other crap selected that I don't need? Oh, right, this one line diff is probably just backwards. Yeah, this one line diff is backwards. We'll just flip that. You will actually notice when I do a flip, not only does the front side change sides, but also my textures change to the other side to compensate. And now I can control select these. And fucking never mind, I guess. I'll just... I like to be able to just copy and paste the things, because it's convenient, but nope, not this time. Never happened. Anyway. Yes. We were doing stairs. You guys like stairs, right? I hope you like... Oh, then this is the other one. That's the one that wasn't cooperating. Okay, well, whatever. We have that now. So, a good way to make stairs. You will want to hover over your bottom sector or your top sector. You can go either way, but I like to start at the bottom. You will press and hold middle click. And if you do, your stairs will get selected in order. And then you will want to finish up by hovering over wherever your ledge is. So now that we have all of our stuff selected in order, what we will want to do is look up here. We've got make floor heights gradient, we've got make ceiling heights gradient. You know, if you got reverse gravity and you want to make reverse gravity stairs, you would probably want to use make ceiling heights gradient. Or if you've got like some cool ceiling you want to make, then you would make your ceiling heights gradient. You've got different options for how you want to do this. If you just want stairs, then you want to go linear, which I will not demonstrate. We will click make floor heights gradient. Actually, while I'm here and control selecting things, I'm also going to make these not have grass, because that's just how I'm feeling right now. And then we'll go into 3D mode. Excuse me, visual mode. And press H2 not highlight things, and now we've got stairs. Could not be easier to make stairs. Unless you've got like really thin stairs, or are bad at using a mouse. Oh yeah, it didn't look like I did anything there. Let's shift click and then copy. I copied that texture and Control V to paste. In fact, we can now hit A on this, and that's looking a little nicer here. We can also Shift A if you didn't know, and auto align textures the other way. Can you align? Okay, I might have to lower unpeg those. Make those lower unpeg. Yeah, now that lines up. Let's see. Right, I can copy the side depth properties and real quick select all of these. And then in a second here we will be able to... Oh. Yeah, okay, we'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll just make all these unpeg, because that's honestly the more efficient way to go about it. This is not without problems. All right, well, usually you would end up like calculating your stairs a little bit better, or whatever have you. But yeah, quick stairs, and then we can run over here and go up them. So I know I told you that the ceiling thing would block whatever's below it, which I'm pretty sure is the case, but as you can see, we can still see through the ceiling here. If we run into dev mode... Oh right, you gotta also, I don't want him to be the correct color, please. Yeah, we can't just fly over there even though we can see what's going on, because our ceiling's all the way down here. Something to keep in mind. Tails doesn't need the stairs, but I'm gonna make him use them anyway. Is what I would say if these were ramp sectors, which they're not. And it looks like I also was wrong about how this rendering works. Interesting. All right. So there are two ways we can go about this. One of which is cut all these stairs in half and then regradient them, which we could do. But what I'm going to choose to do instead is go into our properties here and see if we can make, or effects rather? Effects. And make them all ramp sectors and see if now we can just walk up them. So I don't remember what the maximum stair height is before you need a ramp sector is, and that didn't work either. That sucks. Dang. That's unfortunate. Hey, look, we can go up the stairs now. Hey, everything worked out in the end. Are we all happy or whatever? Okay. Okay, so you can do a ramp sector to make taller stairs. That would still work. Or if we want, we can do non-ramp sectors. Step up allows for a leeway of 24 frac units. Thank you, Glaber, for that special tip. So none of these are non-ramp sectors. They are no longer stairs. Which looks pretty awkward, and I'm not really sure under what circumstances that you would want to use this, but hey, it's there! What else we got? What else we got? Let's make a death pit. You guys like death, right? So we want to do damage probably. We'll do death pit with tilt, and then to make our death pit a little more obvious. Do we still have the pit texture? We still have the pit texture. You can use either of these. You can also just use like a palette color. We'll go with that for now. Actually, it would probably be, yeah, because if we want to select all of our pits later using the find button, then we probably want to just make it pit, because then we can just search and find pit. Because maybe we need palette texture 31 for something else. Probably not, but you know, just in case. Just stick that down there. Control C, or excuse me, Shift Control C, and then Control Alt V. If I selected oh, that's Shift Alt V. Yes, hello, I'm Seven Sentinel. I've made maps before. I totally know what I'm doing. No problem. Give it some grass. There's a. Oh, we can make this look nice. And I think we will probably make it look nice, and then that'll be the last thing I do before I go take a break, because I am feeling dehydrated, and I need water. Yeah, we can look down there and see that there is death waiting for us, and if this works properly, which it doesn't, let's go figure out why that is. Did the effect? Oh, well, have damage, please. Can you have damage? It looks like it has damage. Alright, cool. Now we're dead. So a pro tip, extremely professional tip that you really should listen to. If you're making a death pit, do not do this. Do not just make a deep pit. Because you have to, like, how do I explain this? Right. Well, I don't have my mouse enabled for SRB2 because I just don't like playing that way. But even if you had your mouse enabled, usually by default you can't look up and down. I usually have buttons bound for that, but for some reason I don't. But like you can see that I cannot see the bottom. And so if I'm a player, I might go, oh, well, maybe there's a secret down there. And die. Don't do that. You want to make it, you know, you don't have to like do, you don't have to do that. You don't have to make it all shallow like that. You probably don't want to make it quite that deep either, because then it takes an hour to fall into. What we can do is put it there, and then we're going to start making some control sectors. Let's just make like 3. How many blocks are there? We'll make 4 of these. Let's see. We're going to. We can. Oh, I'm trying to remember how you gradient brightness. Oh yeah, with that button. Okay, cool. Let's see. So if our brightness is 240, and we have 4 of these, then we want to take each one down by 60. No, hold on. We have to account for. We need 5 because we account for the actual sector. So 48. Right, which means we just have to worry about our last one here. We'll set its brightness to 48. And then what we're going to do is select, well, I guess we'll select the death pit sector itself, and then select our other ones in order. And make brightness gradients. And we have other actions too. Ooh, we can fade light, or we can gradient light color, fade color. We can gradient both. We can gradient just ceiling or floor brightness. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and just do sector brightness for now. They're just control sectors. Don't worry. Like, I know you're thinking of back in the day when you had to like do specific angles and lengths for different effects. Trust me, you don't have to do that anymore. They're all just fields that you fill out. It's way easier and way less hacky and dumb. We'll get to that later, maybe. Right. For now, I need a new tag, so I'm gonna hit new tag. Ooh, you know what? Let's do something fun for a second. Well, no, we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to it. So from here, we want to do. We have half light. Oh wait, no. Of course we don't need that. We don't need half light. Actually, is it still here? It does not look like half light block is still here, which honestly makes sense. So let's not worry about that. Probably what we can do instead is just make FOFs. Yeah, we need, right, we can put alpha at 0, target sector tag 2. Again, do not put your target sector tag here. You want to put it here. I will continue to drill this point because I am trying to save you frustration. Right, we can put our opacity to 0. Right, I guess we just don't need render modes or anything. We only really care about tangibilities, which we just want them to be completely intangible. And if I did this right, which I have no idea if I did because I've not tried to do this in UDMF yet. Oh, wait, no, we have to... Oh, yes, we have to also gradient the sector heights, which... We can start at like -64. Whatever's 32 below that. We can use our sector height here to keep an eye on that. So -64, -96. And I could gradient this, but for right this second, I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna do it the long way because that's just the mood I'm in. Even though it means I can't get my water quite as soon. And I've already forgotten that was. I just set that to a stupid value, didn't I? Okay. -160. And then probably our last one's -192. Yeah, it is. Okay, so if I did this right, 200 is light block, half light block is now on toggle. Ooh, let's investigate that, thank you, Sphere. Is that the case? Can I type the thing in correctly? Yeah, that's interesting. I want to actually see what the difference is between making a light block and not making a light block. Ah. Our problem here is that we've used FSky1, and I don't think that's very responsive to rendering at different translucencies. Alright, so what is the difference here visually? Yeah, that looks kind of not very good. Okay, well, I guess we don't have to go like all the way to brightness 48. Let's try 96 instead. Hold my middle mouse button to select all of those. What else we got? Yeah, that looks a little bit more like a pit. And again, I'm just doing that to kind of drive home the point that you don't want to just put a pit there with no light effects, especially if it's very deep, because otherwise players will not know what it is. They will jump into it, they will die, and they will think it's your fault, and that's because it is. Because if you don't mark your death pits with some kind of light or something, people will assume there's a secret or some gameplay element down there, which you don't want if you're killing them. Right, yes, I wanted to see what the difference was between that and doing half light blocks. We can expand the bottom. That's cool. It's a toggle. Where is the toggle? Am I missing something here? I don't think so. I don't see anything else here. Like custom? Expanded. Oh, expanded bottom is the half-light toggle. Okay, alright. That was not obvious to me. Thank you. Well, in that case, let's run on in and see what happens. Okay, well, I didn't actually mean to go in there, but... I guess the question is then, if I do that, do I still have to, like, set my sector brightnesses? I imagine the answer is yes. But what if I don't? Okay, you definitely still have to do your brightnesses. Yeah, I guess in theory you don't have to actually use light block, but it'll save you from having to adjust the it'll save you from having to adjust all the floor heights. So that's cool. What if we don't expand the bottom? Can we screw around with, like... What I want to do is just set these to 255, just to see what happens immediately, but then we'll, like put color map in there and see what's next. Yeah, okay, so that should look identical, basically, because it's not that big of a light difference. Actually, for that matter, let's do it funny. Let's do it funny. We'll keep this at 240, I guess, and then set... I don't know, let's make it yellow. You guys like yellow, I imagine. Yeah, okay. One little bit there is yellow now. And then if we expand the bottom, like it's painted almost. The full UDMF spec lets you have... I'm not gonna make this point by actually hovering over the sector. The full UDMF spec allows you to do lighting for the top of walls and the bottom of walls and like the whole middle of the wall. Maybe, I don't quite remember. And a different color for the ceiling, and a different color for the floor, and a different color for objects, including the player and enemies. So you know, if we had something to make the lighting for objects distinct, or any of those other things for that matter, then we would be able to, like, you know, kind of quote unquote paint textures by just having like wall lighting on them. Because we don't necessarily have. Yeah, we don't get color options for walls. I guess while we're looking at color stuff, actually, let's do that, and then is fog block a distinct thing here, or is that just the flag? Okay, no, there's fog block there. Ooh, that kills my sector tag. I would like my sector tag back, please. And then that should use the light level I put in. I actually don't remember offhand what the difference is between a fog and a color map, but I guess we're about to find out. Okay, well that looks the same to me, so I did not just learn anything. It probably has to do with, like, not just tinting it, but making it actually harder to see. Which I would screw around with some more, but I'm thirsty. I've been here for an hour and a half, and I honestly did not even notice that it had been an hour and a half yet. So, your boy's gonna have a little break. Your boy's gonna leave the music running. Let me actually check something here, because if we want less ads at like stupid times, disable people run from high runs. Hold on. I guess the real question is, like, have people like been randomly running into ad blocks? Well, not ad blocks as in like the browser extension, but ad blocks as in, like, you know, it takes away from the stream and like makes you watch ads for a second. Because if we want to, I could run ads for like a minute here and then not have mid-rolls for a bit. I don't know how this works. I don't even remember like turning on Twitch affiliate, to be quite honest with you. So. Actually, it's probably better if I just try not to even move on it. You know what? I don't. Oh no, Cassie says running ads manually disables pre-rolls for a bit. Okay, well. Alright, well, show of hands. Well, maybe not literal show of hands, but show of yes and no. Do we want to run mid-rolls? Or not mid-rolls. Do we want to run ads manually for a second so that people trickling in after this don't have to have pre-rolls? I will only do it if you guys want me to do it, because I don't like making people watch ads. I don't like watching ads. I have ad block on everything. I'm still running YouTube Advanced, even though it doesn't like totally work anymore. I keep meaning to get a different alternative. I just haven't yet. I'll have days when Advanced feels like playing videos, and then I'll have days where it doesn't feel like playing videos, and go, oh, well, you have to use a newer YouTube app for this. And I'm like, haha, no, I'm just not going to watch videos right now. Even though I could fix that by just using a different program instead, because there are other alternatives, which I feel like probably I shouldn't mention right this second. They're not. I'm not seeing yeses or nos yet. I don't really have a good handle on how bad the delay is. I don't know if it's like 30 seconds or a minute or what. Well, I'll fill a little bit of this time with my own ads, which is here's some of my music that's in Snap the Sentinel. You should play that and or buy the soundtrack or whatever have you if you haven't yet, because your boy needs to eat. Your boy needs to eat, and for that matter, your boy needs to make episode 2 of Snap the Sentinel so that y'all can, you know, enjoy that. Because seems like, I'm not like making shit up. I'm not like bragging when I'm saying this. Genuinely, I have not run into anybody who has played Snap and not liked it. So I'm really excited to get more of that made because clearly people want it. Okay, I'm not seeing a show of hands. Yeah, I'm not seeing a show of hands. Okay, I'm just gonna not roll ads. I'm gonna just go get water, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Well, what do you know? It's more Snap the Sentinel music. How appropriate that I would leave when there's Snap the Sentinel music and I come back and there's more Snap the Sentinel music. Wow, funny how that works. Anyway, I'm back and I have root beer and I also have water, but I'm drinking the root beer first because of course I am. And I was planning to like open the root beer by my mic so that people could hear it, but I kind of autopiloted and just immediately opened it before I came back. So, you know, just pretend that I did that and that I'm a cool guy. Well, you don't have to pretend I'm a cool guy. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, let me go find... Ah, yes, we want to be over here. Hello. We're back. There's things. So I want to get into slopes. There's one very, very important thing that I want to show off before I get into slopes. And I want to show it off by making a bunch more FOFs. Oh right, Volatile's playing. Hey, quick tangent. I only have this song because I downloaded it off of SoundCloud over 10 years ago. If anybody knows the Solomon who made this song, can you tell him that this song is good? And I'm very sad that he deleted his whole account or whatever, because like you cannot find this song anymore. There is one upload of it on YouTube. And it like loops it twice for some reason when the original doesn't loop it. This song fucks. I think on my Twitter and possibly on my Mastodon, but probably only on my Twitter. I have like a Google Drive link or something where you can download this song because like you actually just can't find it anymore. The song's super good. Yeah, someone get in touch with Solomon and tell him to put his music back up. Anyway, let's focus. Let's do... I'm just gonna make like... I don't feel like working over there anymore. We're gonna work over here now. Zoop. Stick it over there. But I think it will also copy that over for fun and entertainment. These are all... Oh yeah, so your texture alignment doesn't really stay exactly the same if you copy and paste it, which makes me not actually want the sectors anymore because I don't feel like fixing it. So we'll just not. All right, so tagging. Traditionally in SRB2, if you're stacking platforms on top of platforms, you gotta have like a setup where, you know, here's your one platform, and then you got like this one going on, and then you got like this one going on, and then maybe there's like three here. You'd have to have a tag for that, and you'd have to have a tag for that, and you'd have to have a tag for that, and you'd have to have a tag for that, and you'd have to have a tag for that, and you'd have to have a tag for that, and then you'd have to have a tag for that. No more. I'm about to show you something that will blow your mind. It's honestly quite incredible, my friends. Right, we'll worry about the specifics a bit. Let's give ourselves some more room to work. Here's 1024 screw, why not? Okay, so I've got one FOF that's there. I've got one that's there. I got one that's there. I got one that's there. That's what we're about to make, rather. So let's define these. Let's see. Let's start to like 0. So we'll go to where are my things that I'm looking at. I'm not in sector mode. That's the problem. Let's see. We'll put the ceiling at 64. 2. We'll probably want some lessened brightness. That might help. Actually, we can have a lot less brightness on that one. Right, since we're doing it that way, we can. Why don't we? Oh no, let's not do that. Actually, we'll just leave all of these at 192 for now. No, hold on. Do I need to do that? I don't think I need to. I think I can gradient it. I don't know. I'm just gonna hope that works. So we'll take these and then make them go up by like, oh, I forget how tall Sonic can jump. I think it's 96. Like I just did something. Did I do something stupid just now? Yes. Why are these like this? Okay. Well, oh, right. Sorry. Doing things out of order, which is honestly quite in character for me. I'm not even going to try to explain what I'm doing here because I don't even know how to explain it. I just know that this is what you do to accomplish this. Alright, so these just need tags now, which I'm going to go ahead and set those here first. So we got 3, and we'll have 4, and then this one will have 5, and this one will have 6. And we're not gonna worry about these middle ones just yet. We'll worry about that in a second. Hey, we can use our drop down now. Isn't that great? I don't actually like the drop down that much, if I'm being honest. If I could excuse me. If I could use tags that were like just words, like, I don't know, Valley Layer 1 FOF or whatever, then I would find it more useful, but like, otherwise I'd rather just type it. I don't know, maybe it's helpful to other people, for me it's just not. But I could be stupid. I never discount the possibility that I could be stupid. Alright, let's just look at these real quick and make sure I didn't screw them up. Okay, I screwed them up, but only because I forgot to change the flats. So let's fix those. Okay, the lighting is a little bit weird looking, but I'm not worried about it right this second, he said, lying through his teeth. Well, you know what, I'll fix that in a bit. Okay, so these parts of our platforms look as intended. Now, usually you would have to like, okay, well now I gotta copy this over to here and give it another tag and assign it to this sector, and then also copy this one and to here and also give it the same tag as this. No, do not do that. You do not have to do that anymore. What we're gonna do, we've got this one tag 3. We got this one tag 4. We got this one that's pretty close to the floor. We've got this that's slightly less close to the floor. Here's the big deal. Okay, we put tag 3, and then add new tag. There's just an add new tag button, and then we can just put another tag there. It has 2 tags. 2 tags on one sector. Check it out. We are stacking FOFs and not having to kill ourselves trying to do it. Honestly, quite incredible. Longtime mappers, if you are not like jumping up and down at this information, I can't help you. You have a terminal illness. You need to be happy about this. If you are not happy about this, then I can't help you. This is such a huge deal. Which anyway, we can do 4, and then 5, and then here we can do 5 and 6. Do I have 3 there? Yes, I had 3. Oh well, we could just have 3 here anyway. So we've got 4, and then we've got 5, and then we've got 6. Done. 3 of them. We could put the 4th one here if we want. There's no reason to, but we can. Look, 4 of them. 4 of them. It took seconds. You know what? You know what else we can do? Put water in here. Sure, why not? We do have to lower the floor here in order to actually see that working. But look! We just added our water. 5 floor over floors in one sector, using 5 different tags, but only 1 tag per FOF. Nuhu 64 is crying tears of joy. You should be. This is incredible. This is the biggest thing to happen ever. Guys, I want you to understand, since you can do this, it no longer makes you want to die if you are trying to make 2D levels. You can make 2D levels that have vertical platforming now, and it won't take you 1,000 years. You could just do it. You could just make it happen. Especially because, well, okay, let's just go into the game real quick and just prove that this does in fact work, even though I already know it works. Looks exactly like it does in the editor. Oh, man, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, right, yes, that I think was the last thing I wanted to talk about before slopes. Let me have a quick sip here. Glaber, you don't have to complain to me about game physics. I'm literally not in charge of that. Also, I kind of don't care right now. Anyway, give ourselves some more area here. We can do... Oh, how should we start out? Okay, so just to recap, for anybody who wasn't here before, if we have a triangular sector, we can make... We can get these little anchor points, which we can then move around, and we can make a slope that way. Okay, that's cool. That does make a lot of sloping easier, but let me introduce you to an even more better and cooler way to slopeify. Let me think of a good example where you would need to do it another way. Okay, so if we have like a ramp, and then like another ramp, I guess, next to it, right? Okay, so we've got triangular sectors, right? So we want to take our one ramp and just have it go like straight up, and oh no, we're affecting the other sector next to it. Oh no, what are we gonna do? We want these to be like at a completely different level. Oh no. Okay, so here's what you do. We are actually not going to use triangles. I know. Big surprise, big reveal. If any of you are following along in Ultimate Zone Builder right now, this is where we're going to kind of take a little bit of a detour. We're going to go into, I can't remember, preferences? We're going to go into preferences. In preferences, there is a controls tab. You'll want to go there. In the controls tab, in the filter box, I want you to type the word pick. Okay. So, when you have pick here, in fact, if we go like slope instead, is that the only... Okay, we also have draw slope mode, but I don't feel like screwing around with that right now. I don't know how that works. maybe we'll do that later. We're gonna do it the way that I already know how to do it, which is to use toggle visual side def slope picking and toggle visual vertex slope picking. Now, if it were up to me, these would be bound by default. You will see you will see shortly how stupidly useful these are, but they are not bound by default. So what I suggest would be to first unbind the one that gives you gravity, which is G. I don't know about you guys. I've never had a use for making the camera fall all the way down in 3D mode. If I need to do that, then I will like exit 3D mode and then immediately go back into it, and then I will spawn on the floor. I think. I don't know. I might be wrong about that, but the point is, it's not something that I've been using much. And of course, Glaber has, because Glaber is just doing things differently. You go, man. Anyway. Well, you will want to pick some button that you are not always using, and unbind it from whatever thing it is that you're not using, or bind it to something that isn't already bound and bind it. Since I find the gravity toggle useless, I have unbound gravity and rebound G to toggle visual side def slope picking. And then since I'm using G for that now, and I'm not really sure like what else would be a better button. I've got Shift G on toggle visual vertex slope picking, and you can just, if you've never done this before, you literally just press the desired key combination over there. You know, if you just hold Shift and G here, and there you go. Oh, okay. I guess it's also a shortcut for make ceilings gradient. Hey, what do you know? It tells you the other thing. All right, we've been in this menu for too long. All right, so here's the deal. That's me pressing the G button. We can select edges. Okay, so we've got like the edges like internally here, or we can do like the edges on the other side. I'm not really quite sure how to explain that, but hopefully it just makes sense. We do not need to actually select all of those. We want our ramp to like start down here and then go up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find the inside edge here and scroll up. Now, this has weird behavior because sometimes it will do this thing where it makes this side go up and it makes this side go down. When I started using Ultimate Doom Builder, when I was making Snap, usually it would just be the side that I specified went up and that was it. So you may end up having to press G to get back out of slope picking and then move the entire sector up. Alternatively, you can G and then make it, you know, half of whatever you intend it to be, and then move it back up. Again, it just kind of decides how it's going to work depending on where you're using it and the alignment of the planets and etc. So it'll work one way sometimes, it'll work the other way some other times. Anyway, so we've got a ramp there. Let me go copy some texture so we don't have to. I don't know how to complete that sentence right now, but I am completing the texturing of this. Okay, these are pigment texture. Yes, I know nothing's rendering because this whole thing is sloped. It's there. It should look correctly in game. Let's not worry about that right this second. Right. So we've got a slope there, which we could have just done that with triangles, right? And then we can raise this up. And go into slope picking. Like that. And I don't know what this is up here. That'll be interesting to see if that stays up there in a minute. Let's actually just continue pasting. Can I still Control V for that texture? I can. Sick. Yeah. Okay. So let's on everything now, and then this is all pigment texture. So again, like this does look kind of weird, but I think this should look correct in the game. Let's go look at that. Yeah. That's one way you can do slopes. Now you can do it that way. You can have like your lower one made out of like the triangular sector thingamajiggers. That's fine too. Just remember that you know, you don't have to do the triangles everywhere, especially if you need weird slopes right next to each other. Right. So there's another way we can go about this. I'm just gonna real quickly go over this. So we have a triangular sector here. If we want to, we can just drag this point up and down. Okay. So now we have a square. Now again, we could use our side def slope picking and just do that, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't want it to go that way. So I'm gonna use my custom line Shift G, and it's kind of hard to see. but you can tell we're basically on a vertex now. So I'm going to select that vertex and use my mouse wheel, and now it slopes this way. Oh, right. I always hit G to like get out of the mode, but it always goes back to toggle side to slope picking because, you know, that's just what it does. And that makes sense, and I'm just not smart enough to, yeah. You can right-click an edge to lock it so that it rotates from the locked line instead of the middle of the sector. Oh, is that how we toggle this? Is that the case? Let's go find out. Okay, so in this, yeah, this one does this. Okay, so I can right-click here. I can right-click there? I can right-click there. Glaber, good stuff, good stuff. Somebody give this man a donut. Donuts are delicious. He deserves one. Because he just taught me a new thing. Also give Goma a donut, I guess, because Glaber got it from Goma. Thank you, Goma. Thank you, everyone else. I'd like to thank the Academy. I don't know where I'm going with. Yeah, this works in this works with the vertex slope picking. Dude, sick! Dude, sick! Yo. That's actually, that's not even a yo, that's an ayo. Ayo. Wow, neat. Freaking neat. Okay, so I wanted to go over that because a lot of people don't know about that yet, and they just make triangles. You don't have to make triangles. Now, if we want to get even more in-depth here, we can actually right-click right on the sector, and you may have noticed before we have our slopes tab here. So we can just go screw around with these numbers. Not the ceiling slope, because that's just flat. We want that to stay flat. It's just the sky. We're not worried about it. How about we just rotate where that slope is? Sound good? We like rotating? I like rotating. Oh, it's a bit too steep. Let's unsteepen it a little bit. You know, it's just, you know, that's the angle I wanted at and everything, but it's not quite aligned. It's just that simple, folks. It's just that simple. Now, you will notice that we have decimal points here. So we can hold control if we want to get super, super fine detail with it. In both of these. It's probably like nearly imperceptible how much that is rotating right now. If I do it for long enough, it should become obvious. It's probably obvious by now, but I'm going to keep doing it for a second. I'm just going to keep talking for a second, stalling for time to just make this as obvious as possible. That is just a thing you can do. You can, of course, still shift, and that'll rotate by 5 degrees instead of 0.1. We'll get the slope angle to an integer, and then we shift on that too. Pretty cool. And we can also shift here and control here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, and I haven't bothered to do this yet, but if I'm not mistaken, is it 700? Create sector-based slope. So if you don't feel like doing any of that new stuff, which, okay, you do your own thing, that's incredible, but you can ignore it if you want. If you don't want to do that stuff, you can just use Action 700. So now we got front and back slopes for that sector. We've got front and back slopes for that sector. We got it on the floor and ceiling. We got flags. If you want to move, if you want slopes to be able to move, you want to check the dynamic flag there. If you don't want the player to have physics, there's no physics button. There you go. I'm finding it kind of hard to focus today. We'll just have a swig of root beer and recollect myself. But yeah, for now we'll just do front. Do we care about any of this? I don't think we care about any of this right now. Copy to other. Oh, copy to other side. Hey, let's do that just to see what happens. Now I've already forgotten where. Yeah, okay. So the line is over here. So if that copies to the other side, does that like actually copy and we just don't see it in the editor, or? Yeah, okay, that does copy. And then this looks weird because we don't have a texture down here. By the way, if you don't know, this is what happens when you don't have a texture somewhere where it's supposed to go. Things just don't render. This is in software mode. In OpenGL, like not even that will be there. You'll just see like right through it. Like you can see all that area over there, but we can't go there to all of it. It's not actually there because the floor is not here. If we go back up, we can see that there's this other floor under this 4x4. Anyway, that's useful. Let's not do that right this second. Control V. And then copy my grass to my other side. Very cool. Again, they don't look correct in the editor, but don't worry about it. It shows up fine in game, which we already saw that. So we've got that. So one way you can copy a slope is you can just select two sectors and then join them. This is not the ideal way of doing it, but you know, it can save you time sometimes. We're gonna not do that right now. What we want to do. Let's go screw around in the line def selector. Where's the slope ones? They're at the very bottom. So we've got copy slope. Right. We actually need to I think we give this sector a new tag. And then we do front 4 tag to that, and then what is share slope? Front 4 to back sector. Okay, we'll worry about that later or not at all. Let's, yeah, okay, there we go. So you can copy in that way as well. That's a thing you can do. I'm not gonna bother testing that in the game. I'm pretty sure that works, and if it doesn't, then they'll fix it. Share slope. Oh no, that's also pretty self-explanatory. Okay, we'll skip over that. Yeah, and then what else do we have in, right, we got vertex-based slopes, which can be useful, but I don't really feel like doing it right now. I basically, you'll basically be able to just refer back to, my part 6 of my binary edition zone builder, tutorial, because I go over, like, basically how you do all this shit. Set tag dynamic slope vertex to front sector height. Okay, I don't believe I've seen that before, and if I have, I've forgotten, so that's different. Alright. What I really want to do, let's have a little bit of fun. Let's go to a playground and have some fun. And by that I mean let's make a seesaw. Let's do like that. Let's do like that. I'm kind of just doing this on the fly. I'm not really sure what the best way is going to be to do it. We'll do like, I guess we'll do like that. Well, it's just kind of funny looking. Let's make that let's widen it. Let's actually unwiden it a little bit. Yeah, it's probably. No, I don't think the seesaw is going to launch stuff. I mean, maybe you could do that, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that right this second. I feel like you probably have to do code or line def executors or something, and Do we have like give me a good wood texture. I don't know if I like any of these wood textures I'm looking at right now. We have a lot of textures. You'll actually notice, now that we're here, the preview for the textures is a little larger than it used to be. I'm gonna go with carpet, because it's not quite wood, but it's close enough. I just don't really feel like the other ones are gonna be good for this. Oh, right, I held control to do that just now, so if you control click on a sector, you'll select all the ones around it with like the same height or same properties or something. You can also shift click, and now everything with that flat is selected. we'll go with that for now. We'll copy this onto here. And then we're going to use our side def slope picking. And okay, never mind. We're not going to do it quite like that. A moment, please. Yeah, we'll have that be like a pivot point. We'll right click on the outside of this because this is, oh, okay. I guess you can only do one of those. Does that work? That works. Okay, sure. Okay, so then these are gonna have a brand new tag, which is gonna be 8. So you can do this such that, like, oh well, you know, I have my slope sector here or whatever, and then like I just move like a sector up and down on either side. I want to see if I can remember how to do this such that you don't have to like align anything. And I'm sitting here thinking about that, and actually I don't feel like doing that. I think I'm going to do it the stupid way. There is a better way to do this. I will make it extremely clear there's a better way to do this. But let's see. I can't remember. How do I want to do this? Right. Okay. So I'm going to need like a control sector there. That'll move up and down, and then this by itself will also move up and down. I think probably, maybe, don't take my word for it. We're gonna... Right, so we probably do want to make a sector-based slope for this. Front and backs, or excuse me, front, floor, and ceiling, and then, right, this is gonna be dynamic. It should be good there. Right, and then this is going to be an FOF. No, not 101. Do that, an 8. And that should be fine. And then, like, about what height do we want this to have? 32 is probably going to be the wrong height, but we'll just fix it in a minute. Oh. We'll just paste that over there. Flatten her out. Alright, well, if you're gonna be friggin' difficult, then I guess we'll just have to do it this way. There's probably still a better way to do that, but whatever. So I have that there, and then we're gonna have a little fun and make it yellow, because that's just how I feel. I'm just feeling yellow today. Let's use a nice, oh, not like that. Put that there. And then I'm gonna fix the other thing in a minute, but let me pick, does that work? A little deeper. Yeah, a little bit of hue shifting there. Everybody likes hue shifting, right? You guys like hue shifting. It's like a nice saturated orange on the bottom. Yeah, that works. All right, that's still there. We should maybe texture that so we don't have to get confused later. I'm gonna have a little bit of fun and just color this for a second. It'll be relaxing. We'll do like that, and then we'll do like, oh, I forget which one of these is pure red. We'll just pick that one. And then this one I want to be, why did I paste it? You can be nice blue. That's just what I'm in the mood for right now. I'm kind of trying to go for like the Game Gear Sonic 2 crab enemy style. If that wasn't obvious. All right. Anyway, we're not here to just put an FOF above some slope stuff. No, that'd be boring. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to move these floors up and down, which I have not done in probably like years, because I just have not mapped this game in such a long time. Right, we want these all the same. These are all the same. Okay, so we're gonna well, hold on. Can I get away with doing this? Okay, new tag for you. New tag for you. I might be stupid. This might not work, but we're gonna keep going anyway. Okay, so there's like sector movement stuff, right? Plane movement. Continuous plane mover. I guess we probably want that one. That'll be 9. Effective plane. Right, we need floor and ceiling. Oh, we have like a lot of control over how we handle this. Forward speed, return speed, starting delay. I feel like we need delay at 0. Delay before flip? I don't know. I'm just gonna like set these to some arbitrary values and see what happens. We'll control shift C to copy those properties, and then control V to paste them over here. Except we'll set this to 10. And then let's do -16 and +16. This probably isn't gonna work. I feel like I broke this. Does this work? Wow. Not quite. What do I do? What happens? Did I not tell it to do? Oh, yeah, okay. That would do it. Huh? Huh? Does this kill me? Yeah, that kills me. Right, isn't that cool? Are you not entertained? I mean, I'm sure if you did like some sort of scripting shenanigans, you could get it to like only move when the player's on one side or whatever. But that's a little bit beyond my familiarity here. Isn't that cool though? And you know, if you didn't want to align it with the target sector like I did there, then you could do it the vertex object way, which again I'm not going to go over, but I already have a video for that, and it should basically apply to this. Pretty much exactly the same. Oh, let's maybe not make the camera go. Low-key, I've kind of always wanted to do this. I don't know why I haven't done this yet. Probably because it was way simpler to do it after UDMF than before. Look at him go! He's having a good time. He's not bored at all. You're on a seesaw. How can you be bored? Okay, all right, fine. Let's see. What else did I want to look at? What else did I want to look at? I guess let's try doing a line def executor. I haven't done one of those in ever. There's a lot of advanced effects in SRB2 I've just never even tried to use because line def executors are, just such an awful pain to use, but not anymore. So, Let's make ourselves a button. You know what? Let's use the circle tool for once. There we go. Make a button-ass looking button. Give me red. Oh crap! Where's my button? It's over there. Did you know that slope handles work on FOFs too? Oh yes, I had meant to demonstrate that actually. Thank you for reminding me. So yeah, we can just do that. Which again, cannot stress enough. This makes making 2D levels way easier because now you can like have slopes and whatever else stacked on top of each other. Kind of neat, guys. Kind of been waiting for like an extremely long time for people to like get excited about making 2D maps, and they're like not stupid to make now. So there you go. You have no reason to not make them anymore. I guess as long as we're here, we'll just quickly demonstrate that the vertex one also works. Hey, isn't that cool? It's like not quite slope straight, which is what we want here because we're only sloping according to this vertex. Hey, isn't that great? Anyway. Yes, Cassie, now we do just need distant physics for 2D mode. God, I don't even remember the last time I played a 2D level, but yeah. So, just that like there, and we'll put some... We'll just pretend that's metal. And then we'll put a... We'll put a... There, I put a... Actually, hold on. I need to put a lighter. Let me do like that. That'll look better. No, it won't. Yeah, like that. Okay, so now we have a button. Check out our cool button. So, I have not tried to do this yet. Just making that extremely clear up front that I have not tried to do what I am about to do. So we're basically at the point in the stream where I'm just figuring out how to do stuff in real time. This just happens to be the first thing that I feel like trying to figure out. So, we're obviously going to need a control sector, because of course we do. We are going to... trigger tag. Let's... I guess we probably want to tag that with something. I'm assuming, in this case, we probably want a tag on the line def itself. Let's actually look at line def effects. Yeah, we'll change the music to... Oh, cool! You have all these options for changing music. These were probably all here before, weren't they? These were probably just all here before, and I just didn't know about them because I just never used this. I don't feel like I want to use any of those right now. Position. New York 1024. Yes, this will be on YouTube later, assuming that I, remember to download and upload it, which I probably will, because I'm silly, but I'm not that silly. Position, I'm assuming is going to be milliseconds, not in like music samples. Yeah, don't have a good reason to use that right this second. You got fade out and fade in, which is probably, we can make it fade out. So I'm going to assume this is in ticks. There are 35 ticks in a second, and then we'll just let it fade out for a second, then instantly start the next song. That's fine. Fade destination volume. Yeah, we probably don't need to mess with that because we'll probably want to fade all the way out. Fade start volume. Why is that -1? You know what? I'm not worried about it. What I am going to worry about is getting Slate open. Because I don't remember what all the music is called offhand. Let me go get that where I can go mess with it. Right. This is an SRB2 editing tool, so we'll put that there. Okay. Trying to remember where my folder even is. Hold up a minute. Where do I keep my folders? There's music. Oh, right, of course it doesn't show up in the selector because it's not a PK3. Out of here. Right, so here's music.dta, so we can just pick a music. I'm gonna pick ACZ1. So again, assuming I'm assuming that we don't use the O underscore. I think we just use ACZ1, so I'm gonna put ACZ1 in here. Because I'm pretty sure it will break if we put the O in, and if it does break, then we probably do have to put it in. Executor delay, we're not going to screw with that right now, but that's probably also 35 ticks per second, like the other stuff. Do we care about any of this other stuff? I don't think we do. I don't think we care about that other stuff. I think we're just gonna go. Right, and then I also want my button to go down, so we'll do. Oh, right. We need a trigger. In fact, this probably doesn't need to be. This probably is not supposed to be tag. And then we probably need a trigger. Yeah. Basic. I guess we do once for this, because I'm not gonna unpress the button. Right, and then we want 11 here, because that should. Oh, right, we didn't actually do the other one yet, but that's a new tag, I think. Hello, Vada Pega, nice of you to join us. You missed a bit, unfortunately, but it's nice that you could make it. We're trying to do line def executors, and I haven't used line def executors in I don't even know how long. So we're just trying to figure this out in real time. So I've got a change music line def here. I've got my trigger line def there, and now I want my floor to move tags. I feel like probably move tag sectors planes is what we want. And then that will need a tag in a minute. I guess that's going to be 12. It's going to be the floor. I'm just going to guess that 8 is appropriate for the... maybe it needs faster? I don't know. Oh, is that how it gets activated? I'm not sure. No, what do you mean move tag sectors floor? No, I've already selected floor. We're good. No, we don't need to set flats. Let's see. By how much really is the question here? You know what? I guess we're probably going to set the target height by putting. That one executes the trigger when the movement is. Oh, okay. So then we do movement, and then we do. You know what? That's interesting. That's interesting. I want to try that. We're gonna copy that and set this to 0, and then we're gonna just make a whole other one. In fact, let's just. Well, no, let's not. We'll put that there, and then. Yeah, I think. And then we do paste this over and then change the tag. Okay, so then that's our activator for 12. That's our activator for 11. So then when we press the button, right, trigger tag is going to be 12 because I did this backwards, and I want 12 to happen first. Right, we can have that, but we can have that done by players, all players, or by objects, which I just want it to be players right now. Do I care about any of these? I don't think we do. No trigger on floor touch, trigger on ceiling touch, trigger on edge. Trigger on edge touch. Okay, that's interesting. So you can have like, you could have like wall buttons that you just like bump into, probably. Trigger on head bump? Dude, I'm pretty sure some of these triggers did not exist before. Like, I'm certain trigger on edge touch did not exist before. There's no way that existed before. Or I'm stupid. But I'm pretty sure this time I'm not stupid. Line dash trigger requires plane touch. Gonna go with that. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I feel like that probably will work. Did I give it a tag? Yeah, trigger tag 12. It doesn't like connect to the tag here, but I guess we'll worry about that in a second. So then we want floor height over here to be 32, because I'm assuming that 32 is where it's gonna move. Not a wall trigger, sadly. It does mean sector edges. Okay, well, that's less exciting, but I guess that's better than it was before. Make sure the target sector has a tag. Yes. Ah, yes. Okay, so we need to know... Right, target sector tag is also 12, so I guess we'll set 12 here. Am I looking at this right? You know what? I feel like that's probably good enough. Let's see if it works. Now, if you were having trouble following that, that should be, I jump on this, and the floor moves down to make it seem like it, you know, is a button, and then when it finishes moving, different music should play. So, alright, well, it's not playing the music, but it did move the floor. And I think that is the floor height that I told it to go to. So we're like halfway there. How do we get the other 50% of the way? Well, I was led to believe that 11 would execute next after the other thing. You know what? Hold on. What if? No, Glaber, we're not doing that. We're trying to see if this works the way I was told it does, which is this gets triggered after the other action. This gets triggered after it's done moving. And it might be, or it might not be, but it might be that we do this, and then do we have a tag here? All my options are gone. That sucks. Wait. Oh, did it not? Do we have to do? Actually, hold on. Let's investigate something else first, because maybe we do need the O. Maybe. I did that, Glaber. It didn't work. All right, it's not because the O was missing. Let's try pasting this over here. And then I guess tag this 11. I don't know. I feel like what's going to happen is these two effects are just going to trigger at the same time. Okay, that is correct, but also, oh right, I just right, because all our stuff got, yeah, it didn't really copy correctly, so our fade out time. No, hold on, no, we have fade out time. Where's my fade out? Where's my fade out? What? I don't know. Maybe do I do that instead? Hold up a minute. No, it's just instant. Is this in milliseconds? What if it's in milliseconds? I don't think it's in milliseconds, but we're gonna see if it's in milliseconds. Point of advice: you might want to specify units on the labels there. The next time you update the config, guys. No, it definitely would not be in samples because loop point hasn't worked in a long time. It's been loop MS forever. But based on the fact that that took about a second to fade in, I am 99.5% sure that it's milliseconds based. So then if we set that to 1,000 milliseconds for fade out, yeah, check me out. I'm changing the music. All right, now if I could just figure out why this otherwise does not work. Okay, so we're going to, right, we don't care about this, we're doing this way, flags? No. You know what, you could do, right, yeah, because you have seek offset from current position. You could have like an over water zone theme, right? And then if you have an underwater zone theme that's the exact same length, then you could instantly switch to it, like when you go underwater, probably. I'm not going to try to make that work right now, but that seems like a thing you could do. Right, so we're now trying to figure out, because we have line-def executor tag, which I thought, or at least I was led to believe that this would words train of thought that this would execute, that this would trigger 11. Did I like fail to? No, that's set to 11. Okay, well I don't know what I'm missing here then. Sphere, are you here? Sphere, how does this work? Sphere, I have big dumb. Please advise. Sphere, help. It's probably already typed. I want to give him a minute. Bada says, finally, 1-to-1 port of Dire Docs. Oh, there's Sphere. Okay, so Sphere. Okay, so we have this button. When we hit this button, it triggers this line-def executor trigger, which is 12, and then that triggers the plane that is the button for to move, which works. But when we have line-def executor tag 11 here, which I was led to believe would execute another line-def executor trigger. So if that's 11, then if we have an executor here that's also 11, which changes our music, the music doesn't change. Unless I like go in here now and it suddenly works, which it would be kind of funny if it did. Yeah, it doesn't work. So there's something here I'm failing to understand. Here, do you like my seesaw? I worked very hard on it. Sphere says don't know. All right, well, I've done all I can do here. It might just not work that way. Probably like 5 ticks of delay. Okay. Like, well, probably to the executor's delays for okay. Well, like, I want to assume you mean like that, and find out in a minute when the delay catches up. Nah. Do perhaps mean we do that. I don't think that's what you mean. But we're gonna find out anyway. It would help if I could hit it. Alright, well, I don't know what to do from here. Does the music changes light and def not need to also be tagged 11? Hold on. What if I clear this? And then that's 11. Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, you said also needs to be tagged. Okay, and they might both have to be tagged, but let's find out. Okay. Let's tag them both 11, I guess. That's not how it works either. Yeah, yes, Mars, I know that, but that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to see if this works the way it was explained to me, which is when this is done moving, it executes this line def executor. And as far as I can tell, no, it doesn't. What if you made the trigger continuous instead of one? I mean, I guess. Sure. Or the shot, perhaps. I mean, yeah, we could just set it so that the music change line def is on the same sector and then just has a delay on it. But I don't wanna. I shouldn't have to do the math on that. All right, yep. This is either just not how it works or it's broken. So I give up. We're gonna do it this way. Right. Well, because when this is 11, it just works instantly, I think. Hold on. Maybe it has to be not directly connected to the trigger line def. Probably not. But I'm gonna see anyway. Yeah, no, instantly fades. Alright. Well, if nothing else, we understand the very, very, very basics of line def execute. Let's make another button and demonstrate another one. Did you know, like, the reason I never made a tutorial on line def executors is just because they were such a pain in the ass to make back in the day? I'm literally just sitting here, like, just casually doing them because it's just not hard anymore. You can just, do it. Okay, so we're gonna have a 13 here. We're gonna have a 13 here. Sure. Yeah, you can do it when it just works. Or you can just do it when it works. Yeah, I mean it's kind of working over there. I don't know. I'm not worried about it right now. Okay, so you're gonna be 13. Right, those don't like point at each other, which I feel like probably they should, but that's not a big deal right this second. Okay, so what other line def executors we got? We got sector ones, we got poly object ones, we got player object ones, we got play move. Well, we've already seen play moment. We don't care about that. Run script. Does that still just run like the frickin' man, there's like a format of script you can write that's, oh god, I don't even remember like how it works. You have to like name the script after the map, and there's, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that right now because that's I don't care. I'm gonna just like quickly look at some of these. I'm not actually gonna screw with them very much. Sky number? Oh, right, because we still have sky numbers. What do you do with run scripts? Do we have... Well, well, I guess we'll consult the wiki real quick here. Let's see. Ah, yes. The tag given to this line def is irrelevant. The script that will... Oh, right. Here. How about I put that here so you can read it? The script that will be run should have a lump name in the form of SCRXXYY, where X is the two-digit map number and YYY is the line def's front texture F offset. Obviously, that's not going to be the case anymore. What I want to know... Oh, no, not that. Where's... How do you... Console script. Console script. Why is this... What? This is still here? Did we change this to work differently with like the Lua? Did we change this along with the Lua safety stuff? Because I feel like we probably shouldn't be like modifying people's camera settings. Or whatever have you. I don't know. Yeah, that is not as exciting as I assumed it would be. So let's not bother with that. Because it's not like ACS where we can just do things that are good that we care about. It runs on the server. Yeah, okay. I guess there are uses for that. Lua is 443. We do have that. We do have call Lua function. I don't know jack shit about Lua, so I'm not going to try running that. But we will look at it. You literally just get function name. Actually, kind of weird that they don't give you any of the arguments for this. Because if you have a Lua function, then that kind of implies that you could use arguments. Alright. Well, it is what it is. What else we got in here? Change weather. Earthquake. Make FOF disappear, reappear. Crumble FOF. Labor says, looks like triggering another trigger after the moving plane is done moving is currently broken. Okay, would someone... Well... I guess Glaber, since you had the honor of finding and proving the bug, if you would kindly check to see if there's an open issue for that, and if there is not, then please make one, please, and thank you very much. Goma just tried and it worked. Okay, well, Goma, well, let's do a funny. Goma, oh crap, how can I have you send me? Because I have my Discord DMs turned off. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Thought I asked if it worked with both binary and UDMF. So I'm actually just going to let that conversation have its course and just continue looking at these real quick. We've changed Skybox. Yeah, that's useful. Great if you're going from an outdoor to an indoor area. Enable bosses with parameter. Hold on. Do we don't have parameter anymore, do we? Yeah, we don't have parameter, so what is this looking for? Maybe tag? Yeah, boss ID. 20. We have death triggers, we have victory triggers, we have pinch triggers. That's pretty cool. Okay, Goma, here's what we're gonna do. Go find me on Discord and add me on Discord. And then when I see the notification, I will accept. And then what I would like you to do from there is send me the WAD, and then I will open it in here, and we'll see if it just works. Because I mean, if you've got it working, then in theory, then it should just work when I run it. But yeah, at that point we can see like what exactly the difference is. Oh yeah. Oh, guys. I forgot about scale. Who wants to see 10 times size Eggmobile? Look at him! Look at him! Oh, he's too big, he can't even move. He's too big, he can't even move. Hold on. This is actually a challenge to get up to him. Wow. I am throwing right now. Right, dev mode. I'm gonna fly up and hit him, guys. I'm the greatest gamer of all time. Never mind, I flew too far up in his hitbox and then he killed me. Can I have my ring back? I cannot have my ring back. I got my ring back. Can I keep it? Can he hit me from here? Okay, yeah, he can totally hit me from here. I guess that makes sense. Isn't even flagged that the game is modified? Well, right, because the game is already modified because we have this level in it. Yeah. Greatest of all time. This doesn't work yet. Alright. Anyway, we have seen that now. Why is that? Okay. That is trying to trigger all the things that are 0. That's... Okay. Maybe we should not be drawing arrows for that particular scenario, if we can make that happen. Right, well, we're able to like activate. I mean, how do we unactivate him? That's what I want to know. Because I don't see. Yeah, I don't really see anywhere to. Oh yeah, I don't think pitch and roll work. I don't know. Let's just set that to some random numbers. I don't think those work. Hold on, let me hydrate. Yeah, he's not pitched and he's not rolled, so don't know what's up there. Yeah, I don't really know how to not activate him. Oh, I guess we could disable him on level load. Let's try doing that. Execute a trigger. Where's the level? Ah, it's the last one. And then that shouldn't need a tag. That should just work. Yeah, we got the disable. Okay. Obviously our other trigger's not working right now, but I don't care about that. We're gonna see if he is in fact disabled. He is not disabled, and also he is large and pointing. Let's maybe unlarge him. Oh crap! Let's not make him scale 0. Probably gonna break things. Hold on. If we spawn like, did you set up boss ID? I'm like 90% sure I did. I thought it was only boss ID is 20. And the line F executor. I'm pretty sure also I did that there. Yeah, 20 and 20. Yep. Okay. So I think it's just like. Is he just instantly trying to kill me? I'm gonna give him a second to like wander over here if he's instantly trying to kill me. And then object place. Boss enable line F has an infinite boss ID. Why am I getting 3 of those? I don't have 3 of those. Yeah, it's right there. He's 20. Do you want this instead? That wouldn't make sense. Doesn't like me. Is one of them triggering thrice? I guess the only one that could possibly be triggering would be this. Hold on, let's real quick. Let's make sure that there's only the one of them for a second. Okay, well now it's running twice. Okay. Paper says he got the thing to work that we were talking about earlier. Did Goma add me on Discord? I'm not seeing friend requests. So I guess I'm just gonna have to have Glaber explain to me how it's done. Oh, it gives an error when triggered and one map left. Okay, fair enough. All right, we're gonna not worry about that right now. We're gonna go back to okay. Go to line diff that changes the music. Let me like make one because we don't have one anymore. Or oh wait, no, we do have one. Okay, I am there. Please advise. The music is from Pugsy, a game that I have spent probably a total of less than an hour in. Button for flags. Okay. Pugsy has like 3 or 4 good songs. Well, I mean, the whole soundtrack is, you know, serviceable, but a couple of them are like pretty good for all players. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, because the player wouldn't be the one triggering the music at that point. It would be something else. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I think it'd be better if that was a little more straightforward. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Did we get flags? We got a fade out time. This is 11. Is this still triggering 11? That's still triggering 11. Right, this is 13 now, so let's make this 11. And then this shouldn't need a tag. Okay. Does this now work as expected? Can't tell my buttons apart. Okay, now we get to figure out how I screwed this up. Yeah, because I'm having it use like that line def executor. Do I have to like? Wait. Okay. If we do, music name is missing. Yes, it is. Good. Hi, thank you. Well, maybe one. I can't remember if it liked the O or not. Whatever, we're gonna find out. Is it gonna complain about that? It's not gonna complain about that. Okay, well, it does work. Okay, so this should start the fade like after it finishes moving. Yeah, that seems right. make that... What if we make this, like, slower? And then also make this lower. Oh, right, I forget this game supports MIDI. Yeah, that makes it very obvious. Okay. Alright, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I wish it carried over. So that like it treats it as the player activating whatever other thing it is when this goes down. Like, because again, you could easily just tell it, oh well, you know, just have a certain delay or whatever. But no, I don't feel like doing special timing for that. Well, I guess pick your poison, because you either have to make a second control sector or you have to, you either have to make a second control sector or you have to like figure out the exact timing for how long it takes the button, and then also like redo the timing if you change the button speed or height or whatever, or whatever else it is that you have to do. I could get issue for this. Hey, Glaber, since you're currently my guy for making Git issues, if you would kindly make a Git issue for this, assuming that you agree with me here. Because I'm streaming and I don't feel like making a Git issue right now. We have more entertaining and educational things to do right now. Please, thank you. Or someone else can do it. I don't have to have Glaber do everything for me. Right. I wanted to make some other kind of executor. Right, these are gonna go over here and they're gonna be together forever. How about... yes, Glaber. We would like it if... Well, you heard what I was doing. Yeah, yes. Need to get an issue for needing to use the play for everyone flag. It should just get attached to whichever player was responsible for doing the other trigger, which I guess is not gonna be super easy to make happen, but I don't know. I'm not a programmer. It's not my problem. I want game to have more functionality so it can be cooler and stuff. Yep, that's what I'm going with. What other triggers do we have? Ring count, character ability, game type. Oh yeah, game type. Oh, dude, you could... Okay, so imagine this, right? Okay, so you've got your sick single player level that has an exit that you definitely put there ahead of time and are not just quickly making right now. Give me a sign. Suggin these bus Sagan. Wow, I couldn't even finish the joke. Yeah, okay, so you're not an idiot and you made your exit sector ahead of time. Now you got your super sick single player level, right? That has a character start that makes you go the correct direction. Yeah? Yeah, okay. You got your sick, awesome single player level. And then what if we game type. Oh, I kind of figured I could do this on level load. Maybe not. Wow. That's a lot of flags. Holy crap. Yes, I'd like to set my flags to... hold on, let me parse this giant number. Yes, I'd like to set my flags to 1,073,741,824. So that this only runs if there's no title card. Please, thanks. Oh boy. Something like this would have to run on level load, right? Check if has all. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Let's figure this out. It's fun. On entry? What does on entry mean? Because that wouldn't mean level load. They would just say level load if it was level load. I don't know. I'm just gonna let's see, ring slingers. Ring slingers plural. Okay. Yes, I know they're game time flags. But right, so then I guess what else? Oh, okay, then we have like specific ones here. I'm gonna go with has any. And then we'll you tag, and then we can I like instantly lower ceiling? Oh right, I don't need to look for ceiling or floor. It's just in here. It's all planes. Can I instantly move planes? I guess I can't instantly move anymore? Alright, we'll just go with that. Targets enter tag 14. I want the ceiling. 1024, because that'll make it happen pretty quick. Oh, we're gonna execute another one when it's done. For this one too. Oh, right, no, because that's the same one. Okay. Well, I guess it's less interesting than I thought it was, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. These should both be 256 because I don't remember which one's going to be the right one. Probably the ceiling, but it's too late. I already set them. Does this work how I think it is? Do I have to like set some other trigger? I guess I have to set some other trigger first. Can I like level load and then just like run another trigger on level load? Probably not, but we're just going by the seat of my pants here. Ooh, what do I do with this information? 405 does have an instant option, instant move to plane. Okay, well let's go look at that then. Is that what this is? No. Okay, so then I guess I just need to look in. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, well that's by distance. Yeah, I don't want to do the math. Thanks though. I don't feel like doing the math for distance, so we're just gonna like set this to near instant. As instant as we can get. You want 450 if you want to chain lined up executors. Okay. Alright. So we do level load, right? Okay. And we do. Does this have a tag? This is gonna need a tag. It's 15 now. Okay, so then that's 450. He said. Thank you very much, by the way. That's 15. And then I guess in theory that just works. I don't know. Let's go. All right. I didn't even look at it in single player or in in Slinger. Can I? Oh, I would have to like start a server with this. Take a quick detour and do that. Oh, right, I gotta switch game type. Well, we'll just go to JValley and then force. Yeah? Do we? Yeah, okay, that does work. Hey, that's pretty cool. Can't go in here anymore. It's screwed up because I forgot the upper tag, but that's not really important right this second. Hey. Okay, so anyway, what I am trying to demonstrate is you could like make a ring slinger arena in your map, right? Just, you know, it's single player map. But then you just make a ring slinger arena in it. And you don't even have to make like a separate ring slinger arena. It's just in the map. And then like you just close off some walls or whatever, and there you go. Kind of like Doom style. Because that's basically how Doom multiplayer worked. If you wanted to do deathmatch, you just like they didn't have deathmatch maps. You just had the levels, and then the levels did funny things depending on how they had it set. I don't know why I was so excited about that. I guess you could do the same thing in like in single player. I mean, if you really wanted to do it, you could just design an entire area there. But it's boring. Probably a total of 0 people will do this, just because most people do not care about ring slinger anymore. But you know, if you're the type of person who cares about mapping for single player and ring slinger, there you go, free idea. One person in chat cares about ring slinger. Congratulations. Okay, well, I'm just gonna kind of look through some other fun. You know what? I'm gonna do polyobject stuff next. I'm gonna do polyobject things. We're gonna here's what I'm gonna do, right? So, if you're making a poly object, and there are reasons I never got around to poly objects in my other tutorials. Part of those reasons is that UDMF was on the horizon. I'm just like, poly objects are not that easy to make, and they'll probably be easier to make later. And I feel like they probably weren't that terrible to make back then, but I haven't like touched them in a while. I digress. Basically, we're gonna make a poly object now. So, how do I want to handle this? I'm gonna see if I can do this by memory. So then this will be 128, yep, and then we'll do, I guess, that. I hope this is the front side. It isn't. Ooh, dang. I'm cringe, bro. Oh no. Alright, so you gotta do that, and then we're gonna need a first line. Oh right, these are supposed to be facing like outward, right? I don't know if that applies to SRB2 still, but hey, there you go. They're outside now. Wiki says they have to be facing out. Okay, thank you for confirming. Really appreciate that, genuinely. Right, we don't... Why did I select all of them? I just need one of these. If I just type first line... I guess that can be 1. Do I care about any of these other flags? We're gonna learn to execute on those. Fun stuff. I think we're gonna do that. Don't need polyobject. Oh yeah, polyobject parameters are just gone. Okay, sick. Unless. Okay, yeah, no, there's no parameters anymore. Sick. Quite sick. No wonder I hated making them. You needed 2 line deaths for some reason. Okay, well then, in that case, all we should need at this point is like an anchor and a spawn point. So if I just put anchor, yep, we'll do this. And then... Right, it's 1, so... Okay, well, we don't have a spot for poly object ID necessarily, but I'm gonna assume it's this. It used to be angle, it might still be angle, for all I know. And I'm just gonna put that down over here. Again with tag 1. Spear says polyobject editing will soon get even better once I port over polyobject reviews from ZB. Oh yeah, I forgot you did that. Hey, thanks for doing that, by the way. That's gonna be sick. Alright, do we even spawn a polyobject right now? Yes, we do. Can I go under it? Can I collide with it? Wow, this was not at all difficult. It just works, ladies and gentlemen. It just works. Alright, so now what we want to do. So I'm just taking a moment to revel in the fact that it just took me like, what, 1 or 2 minutes to make a poly object that just works. Like back in the day, I'd spend like literal hours just trying to fucking spawn one and not being able to do it. Boy, how the times change. How the root beer goes into my mouth deliciously. Okay. Next. What are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? Right, we want, where's my thing that moves thing? Okay, we're gonna just copy that whole sector and move it on over there. Okay, so that's 13 now. So then this should, so we have our 13 tag, and then also this is, yeah, okay, so trigger tag 13. I'm probably failing to explain anything I'm doing at this point, but we're just trying to figure out if stuff works live. We're not really tutorializing anymore, so I'm gonna choose not to feel bad. Right, and then we're gonna do another. I guess that would be 14. Guess we'll just copy that. We don't really need to. I don't. 14, and then we want to move the poly object somehow. Let's rotate it. That'll be easy to set up. We have our poly object IDs just here, so we don't have to like remember what it is. Sick. Rotation is set to 1,000. Oh, right, because that's where the music fade was. Do we do... Oh, I wish there was a number in here, because if we do... I'm trying to remember if you do 0 or if you do 360 to make it spin forever. Hold up. I'm wicking it. Okay, Sphere, BB to it, it's 360. Thank you, Sphere. Appreciate that. What flags? We do want to turn players. Thank you for finishing creating the issue Glaber. Again, really appreciate. Oh yeah, no, we don't even have to worry about. Oh no. Well, continuous rotation with the. Hold on. I'm gonna do a funny. I kind of want to see if it like turns back and forth or something. We're just gonna see what happens. Yeah, we'll do like 270, sure. Fix that. Okay. If I made this correctly, then what's gonna happen is. Okay, well, we did set it to do it like after the thing started doing it. Do we do? That was 14, right? Don't forget to. Oh, hey, that's a great point. Thank you. And now what happens? Yeah! Spinny Man! Oh, is he not? Why is he not spinning? Or is the camera just keeping up? We're getting stuck on the wall? I'm gonna assume it was getting stuck on the wall. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's get complex. Let's get complex. Can we like... Oh, I guess we probably can't like rotate and move it along like a path at the same time. Well, we can at least move this along a path, right? We can move by waypoints. Waypoints. Why do we have loop movement and repeat? Oh. Oh no, okay. No, I get it. Those are two different things. So, cuz that would return behavior would be just going there and then going back. Whereas this is going there and going back, and now we continue to go there and go back. Okay. We need a waypoint sequence. I don't remember how this works. I am just gonna leave that at 0. Give me a waypoint. Is that in here? I think it's funny they're still called zoom to waypoints if they're going to be useful for so many other things. Assuming that that's the only type of waypoint. Is there a different type of waypoint? There's only one type of waypoint. Or well, okay, well 2 of those are for bosses specifically. Do we have Okay, I'm going to assume it's zoom to ones. And then I guess we'll just... Ooh, what's the speed angle? I'm gonna just... I'm gonna just... You know what I'm gonna just... I'm not waking this. I'm just gonna see what happens. Nailed it. Wow, this is very slow. Are we still going like that? Is that like in the ground? It seems like it's probably in the ground. Oh, it's definitely in the ground. It doesn't seem to want to come back. What did I do? Yeah, because it didn't redo it in reverse. Okay, well, let's make that faster first of all. Oh, I understand. I was not looking. No, that would be 2. And then okay, let's also. I want this to be like a proper platform. So let's do that. Ah, yes, that happens. I don't remember how to address this. Do we repeat mid-texture? It's probably not repeat mid-texture. It's probably just gonna. Yeah, I know they always display the full texture size, but I'm trying to get around it. Because I thought there was a way to get around it. Yeah, they really shouldn't. Like in Jeezy Doom, for example, if you make a poly object, then I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong about this actually, but I'm pretty sure it just crops to whatever size your poly object is. Like if I do this, it's probably not even going to be like 3 tall. In fact, I'm not even going to test that because that doesn't even show up here. So repeat mid texture. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not even. There's like 1.5 of it now. There's just 2 of them. Alright, so then what we need to do is not do this and just pick a smaller texture because I've run out of patience for trying to make it work properly. Yep. Do we have like anything in GFC that's suitable for this? I mean, I have options. I don't know if I like them, but I have options. I could just make it a thicker platform. I don't want to, but I could do that. Let's go with that. That'll work. I'm gonna want surfaces. And that's not aligned, but luckily we can fix that with like 0 effort. Check it out. If you weren't here earlier, isn't this incredible? We don't have to use line F7 for this anymore. Let's not do that. Okay, that's a platform-ass platform. It would probably help if the waypoints were in the air. So is this like going along the ground now, or oh, it's not going along the ground? Is that? Was it floating? Oh, hold on. Oh, the alignment doesn't work. Huh. Okay. That's, I'm thinking that might be another Git issue. Let's see if line F7 fixes it. Let's give those. Let's do. Okay, this is 16 now. And that's 16. And then does that show up in the editor? I think that worked in Zone Builder, but maybe not here. That's fine. Right, is our anchor like floating? I don't know why it wouldn't be floating. Nope, don't know why that doesn't work. Sure, we'll make it do that. It'll be fun. Polyobject flat has never been consistent. Okay, good to know. Okay, well, it did something. It is aligned differently now. Okay, well, obviously the solution is to just do it manually. Set that like that. Get this back. I usually map with the floor flats on. I just don't. I don't know why it's been off this whole time. Wow, okay, that's still not how I aligned it, and this doesn't even have 7 anymore, so I don't know, man, I just work here. Okay, Poly object flats align the texture from the center based on sector size. Glaber, I already tried that. Okay, well, if it's from the center, then I guess we go here? That's still... Okay, but I just tried line F7, and, like, it changed the alignment, but didn't align it correctly, so no. With all due respect, no. Alright, well, there's another solution here, if we don't want to spend an hour on this. Yep. It is too late. I have already done it this way. We're sticking with it. Look at my perfectly fixed poly object with no problems whatsoever. Right, let's, I would like to see, and I don't think this is possible, but it could be if I am understanding correctly. Why did I copy that? I didn't need to copy that. Let's do... can we rotate? We override, we continuous, and we turn. No, I don't think we need any of those other ones, because the poly object ID is 0. Do we override here too? No, there's no override there. Okay, could have killed myself with that spawn. Okay, it does not rotate at the same time. Maybe I need to put a delay on this. We'll do like a 5 tick delay. Probably like 1 is fine, but we'll just set it to 5 anyway for fun. That doesn't do it. I was kind of hoping I could make it move by waypoints and also rotate at the same time, and I thought override would do that. Maybe if we don't override. I don't know. I never screw around with poly objects in SRB2, so I'm just screwing around now. Well, that's not rotating. Well, maybe this has to be set to 360 and the other thing has to be 360. I hope you guys are, like, writing down useful things that we're finding out here for wiki purposes later, by the way. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can just watch the pod. Alright, I guess I just sort of assumed you'd be able to make these rotate and move my waypoints at the same time, but I guess it just is what it is. Is there anything else fun I can do with this? I mean, I could set translucency. It's not that exciting. Excuse me, die object? Die object? Well, that's probably... Well, I'm thinking this is like the... oh, crap, I can't remember which port it was. Or not port, which source mod it was. But I want to say that's like the... Was it like SRB2 where you could go into sector and it would like change your skin color? Or... I was going to say, or was it Gulp? But no, XSRB2 was the one with Gulp. Yeah, it was XSRB2, thank you, Sphere. Is that what this is? Oh, let me finish my root beer. You can use it for that if you want. Okay, well that's what we're gonna use it for. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Can we do... Is this... Where was our for all players? Where was that? Oh no, that was just on the... What's it called? Hold up a minute. Alright, well, I don't remember. Oh yeah, okay, it was for these flags. So then... Right, yeah, we're gonna die object. Okay, but we don't have flags for that. We don't have flags for that. So that's gonna have to be something else. Well, well, we got poly object moving in not a ton of time, so cool. Let's do some non-button based ones, because I'm getting a little tired of making buttons, even though it's not like it's super difficult or anything. We're just gonna make little platforms. Brain. Need brain to function. Yes. Give me frickin' purple. Give me that purple. That's a good purple. That'll work. And then give me a green one. I've scrolled past the green ones. You know what? Give me frickin' give me teal. Get us like some 1980s colors up in here. Sure, why not? So we're gonna need trigger need a trigger tag. It'd be nice if this was like one of the drop-down menus or whatever, or if you could just like add new tag here. I don't know if that's possible. Okay, I'm wearing a hoodie and it's getting warm in here. Give me 1 second to take this off. Getting slightly uncomfortable. Okay, that's better. Right. Do you, line def executor trigger. Probably just do we care about any of these right now? I'm sure there's fun stuff you can do with condition set. Okay, I guess that literally just unlocks things, which is definitely useful, but not something I feel like setting up right now. Or no, you also have unlockable. Okay, well, I don't know what differentiates a condition or from an unlockable, but that's because I've never done unlockables in this game, so have fun with that, I guess. Wait, object... Hold on. Wait. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we could... Yeah, we could die an object, and then I guess push that object onto somewhere once it's died? I can't imagine a way to make that actually fun, but I guess you could do that. All right, well, I want to dye an object, so... Well, actually... Well, this was going to be the thing. Okay, all you get is skin color. Let me go pull up the list of skin colors. I assume there's a list. List of skin colors. What, well, we're not actually going to put it on that line def. Oh yeah, also B for brightness toggles. That's a thing you can do. Not sure if that's super obvious with our generous lighting here, but yeah, there you go. I'm thinking this particular purple. Let's make that vapor. Ooh. I want to dye an object. Do I need to put skin color underscore? Or do I just put vapor? I'm just gonna put vapor and see what happens. And then here we're gonna need a trigger. Basic. I guess each time on entry is probably fine. What's... You know what? That shouldn't matter. Right, that is gonna need a new ID. Or, well, not ID, but, yeah, in this case we are actually using a tag. Right, and then this is... Oh crap, I already forgot what that number was. Was it 17? Am I dumb? Is it 17? It's 17. I'm not that dumb. Trigger player, yep. Where's plain touch? I don't think any of these other ones matter. Probably. Oh yeah, it doesn't just say what trigger tag it goes to. And they're not connected or anything either. Yeah, we don't really get an option for what object we're dyeing. So I guess I'm just gonna assume it's still player and see what happens. Am I purple now? Constant vapor cannot be part. Okay, probably want skin color. Oh crap. Oh no, hold on. That was what I wanted to look at. Put it in caps, just in case it wants that, even though it shouldn't. Yeah! Oh, wow. Okay, I kind of thought that was just gonna change my skin color, but no, I'm like painted, dude. Dude, I have become vapor. Hello, Steel T. Nice of you to join us. You know what? Just because you're here, Steel T, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make another thing that that dyes your player color, and I'm gonna make it steel blue. Just cause. Which I hope doesn't make you feel like you're being like on the spot or whatever. Like, I guess in retrospect that probably wasn't very cool of me, but it's too late. I already said I'd do it, so now we're doing it. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just wanted to change skin color, like, it would probably be piss easy to do it in Lua. Actually, you know what? I lied. I do actually want to make... I do actually want the other one to be teal. Yeah, we'll make the other one teal. Okay, so then that'll be that, and then we need trigger tags, gonna be 18. We want to require plain touch. should just work. And then what's a good teal? What's a good teal? Maybe aqua? Ooh, maybe wave. I think I'm feeling wave actually. Skin color underscore wave, I assume? Yes. Purple. And now, not purple. Incredible. Oh, that's fun, actually. You'll see in the bottom left corner, it does actually change your skin color as well. That's funny. I think it would be funny if it like, quote-unquote, dyed the life icon, if it's going to do that. Although in theory, what it should really do is just save the fact that you are supposed to be blue or whatever your selected color is, so that you can restore it later. How do I become undyed? Can I undye? I'm gonna see if skin color none works. I'm just gonna copy this like that, and then we'll put like one of those X signs on it or something. I don't even remember what those are called. Actually, it'll be funnier if I put TNT on it. I'm putting TNT on it. And I don't have to use line of 7. I can just oh. Just do that. Okay. Oh, it's just so much easier to do like everything that this editor can do. We'll just stick that down there too. I don't really care right now. And then we need a new trigger text. That could be 19. And then this can be 19. And I really genuinely do not know if this is going to work, but it'll be cool if it does. That should just work, and then after that, if I do skin color none. You know, I forgot I made this texture. Kind of funny seeing it now. You'll see I took the time to like kind of distort the letters to make it look like they're printed onto the thing. Isn't that nice? I wonder if anybody noticed that. Well, I didn't make, like, the wood. Somebody with actual talent made the wood, but... Okay, so that does nothing if I'm not already dyed. Okay, now I'm blue. Yeah, okay. I've become undyed. Okay, can I then... Okay, now I'm ketchup. If I go over here, okay, I stay ketchup. I'm blue now, and now I'm ketchup. Honestly, kind of neat. Right, if I'm like another color first, okay, no, it does properly store. It does properly store them. Do you stay dyed after retrying? That's a great question. No, I don't. Cool. Well, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I think the only thing I would change about this is I would make it so that the player icon, the lives icon rather, doesn't get dyed, or gets dyed the rest of the way, because you're kind of half-assing it. with the player icon there. It looks funny. All right, well that's cool. All right, now since we can dye ourselves these colors, can we make a button? I'm not gonna literally make a button, but actually I'm gonna do that. And then effects. You're gonna need another one of those. No, I'm not gonna do that. Or you'll have to forgive me. It is getting late. I probably, God, I honestly thought I was only gonna go for like 2 hours. We're 6 minutes short of 4 hours. Right. At some point, I wanted to just like start opening the floor to like stuff people wanted to see me do. So if you wanna, if there's something you want to know how to do in UDMF, this is your time to request. I'm thinking probably I finish this and then maybe go see how like chains or maces or whatever works, and then after that it's just whatever. Right. This is going to take a little more than basic. This is object die. Invert choice? Okay. Don't know what that means. It'll probably be obvious. Maybe that means like you have to not be dyed that color? I don't know. Is it? No, we'll figure this out in a minute. Figure this out. I'm gonna just kind of cop out and like borrow my change music one from over here. Does that keep everything? No, it doesn't quite overwrite everything. We'll just do ACZ2 because that's handy. Actually, let's do. Yeah, because you're ocean colored. There you go. I don't know, in theory, I guess that should work. Oh crap, how long has my music HUD been broken? Script! OBS! No, I'm not having this crap again. I'm setting that to... You know what, it doesn't matter why it's broken. It doesn't matter why it's broken. I'm just gonna fix it. Alright, that was interesting. Yeah, okay. So then, yeah, that should do nothing. And then, oh, it undies me? Why does it undie me? Did I screw up? Trigger tag 19. Is this 19? That's 19. Okay, so this needs to be 20. Be 20. Okay, so I'm some purple, doesn't matter which. Okay, so that doesn't work. And it shouldn't work if I'm just regular color. Okay, so I'm teal now. Ah, yep. That's cool. That has no reason to do anything else at this point. Alright, well that's a thing you can do. You change a thing's color and then use that thing to do other thing when it is colored. I don't know. I probably just straight up wouldn't use that for very much. Well, I guess if you backed it up with like symbols, it would work. You always want to be mindful of accessibility when you're designing anything ever. And you know, some people are colorblind. Okay, let's return to our first area and shove a chain in it. Are there any other requests for things people would like to see? I don't understand half of what I'm looking at right now, which is good actually, because it means we're about to learn a lot of stuff. Let's give that a little bit. Oh, actually, will that be? Oh yeah, we can do negative thing height, I forgot. So we'll set that to 16, because I think otherwise it might be embedded in the ground. Number of links, number of spokes. I guess we'll give it that. Width and speed. Width? Let's set that to 32? Phase? I don't know what phase is. Pinch? Pinch, not pitch? I don't know what that means. Omitted spokes, omitted links, flag. What kind of flags? Swing instead of spin. Are these like... Are these the ones that go vertically rather than horizontally? Probably want to spawn a link in origin. Make chain from end item. Do we... Where do we specify an end item? String argument 1 and 2. Well, those aren't... I'm just gonna run that and see what happens. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's also, yeah, that's 3 spokes, not 2. So that's slightly confusing. It's also not spawning thing. Okay, well. Flags? Oh, I guess that makes a little more sense now. No distance check. Wait, number of links. Hold on. Let's increase number of spokes to something stupid. Let's also make with something less stupid. Wow, many of them. That's like a Ferris wheel right there. All right. Woo. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, so I guess we... Yeah, what if that is 0? What if that is 0? Does that start at 1? Yeah, I guess it counts up from where it's 0 based instead of 1 based. Which is not necessarily very intuitive, unfortunately. But I think number of links probably works correctly. All right, what is phase? What is this? Is that going to be like it's sideways now? It looks the same. I don't know what I'm looking at. Let's put it over there. Phase is the starting position. Okay, well then that's just not relevant for what we're doing here. That would probably be useful if you were trying to do something really specific, but I feel like that's not going to matter here. What is pinch? 3 a.m. for Sphere. Good night, Sphere. Thank you for joining me. Genuinely appreciated. Make them fat. No. I don't know what to do with this. I'm just gonna set that to 0 and see if it does something else now. It just disappears. Okay, that's not useful. Oh, okay, we get soft lock because, like, all the other things are there. I don't... Alright, well, I gotta be honest, when I said change, this wasn't the kind of chain I was thinking. But I feel like if you made a chain before, then this is probably self-explanatory. I just don't care for these things that much. I mean, they're not like a bad gimmick or anything. I've just never had a reason to use them. So in that case, I guess what I really wanted is maces, which I just scrolled past. Firebar? Okay, we got this too. Custom mace. Chain with maces. Okay. Let's make a chain with maces. What are we looking at? Oh, right, and we still have scale. I wonder if that applies correctly. Let's just set these to some random numbers. Yeah, well, that broke it, so let's not do that. I guess that's probably is it correct? I don't know. Let's see what's up. One of those is grabbable. What if I want none of them to be grabbable? Actually, do we need flags? I don't know. You see, it's just sitting there. It's making sounds like it thinks it's rotating, but it's clearly not. I don't know. I don't know what pinch is, but it appears to just not work. I don't know. Somebody smarter than me is gonna have to figure that one out. Can we scale it? Okay, well, it does scale, but only as far as how far apart all the things are. You would expect, like, the distances to increase, and then also all the objects to be larger. So all I can really say about that is hopefully it gets fixed later. How do I make like a freaking scales for the object, not the child object? Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to make a freaking horizontal one. Is that what a mace is? No, hold on, because that's chain with me. Okay, no, so that would be the same thing. How do I make a horizontal one? I'm like genuinely confused at this point. This seems like it shouldn't be that hard. Maybe custom mace? Okay, well here's the one where we can specify the object types. That's good. That doesn't really get me any closer to a solution. Oh, you know what? You know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can... Okay, hold on. I gotta go find my SRB2 folder. I also gotta do... Where's Notepad? So, we're gonna make a batch script. We're gonna run SRB2. And we're gonna write text map. Which actually, before I even save that, I'm gonna save this because we're gonna need, let's maybe not save that in the secret folder. Very important things in there. Okay, so we'll save this. Now we have a UDMF based WAD to work with. Okay, so now we've got, I believe this is the command we want for running SRB2 such that it converts binary format maps into not binary format maps. I really hope that's the command, because I really don't feel like looking it up. Right, where is... Okay, so ideally what's going to happen now is I will go to a map and a text map file will appear in my SRB2 directory, which it just has. Okay, so if that's the case, and I think it does it every time you go to a map. So, get out of here. Wow. That is a lot of warnings. That is a lot of warnings. Okay, well, I don't care about that right now. What I am interested in is I just want to know if this has the type of chain. Yeah, okay. So this has what I'm looking for. Okay, so this is the part where we get Slade back out. We're going to I'm gonna shove my UDMF.wad in here. So we've got, yeah, so WADs themselves for UDMF are super simple, because when we say text map, we mean text map. Here's everything that makes up the entire map except nodes. Here's a list of every vertex. Here's a list of every line depth. Here's a list of every side depth. Here's a list of every sector. Here's a list of yada yada yada, you get it. You can just, it's all plain text. In theory, you could just go screw around with stuff in here and it would just work, assuming you've got the syntax correct. Which on its own is kind of insane. Okay, so we're going to, I'm just gonna save this as that. And what I'm gonna do now, we're gonna get rid of the nodes, because I'm pretty sure if we keep those and put our other text map in, it will break. So where did my text map go? Okay, so we shoved text map in here. We're gonna save that. I'm gonna just open another instance of the editor real quick. Zip. And then we'll open that here. Yep, 2.2. Right, we left it as map 01 because that's just what the map marker is. Yeah, and so now we have Castle Eggman, Act 1, and it's just in UDMF now. You can see the bridge going on over here. Where's the player start? I could just F3 for it. I guess I'll do that. Found it. Okay, so then the chain mace thingy, whatever, should be nearby. There's like a tree or something. I guess I should just... Wow, that is slow. Oh, wait, no, okay. Got a little better, Okay. Is a mace spawn point. That's literally all I wanted to know. Why are these negative? Number of links -5, speed negative. Okay, well, speed -6 just probably means it's going like counterclockwise, but number of links -5? What? Omitted links -180? What? I do not understand. Okay, well, let's just... Okay, first let's just move the player spawn over here. I've already lost track of where that was. Is that... Oh. Well, there's thing. Yeah, okay, this is where we want to be. This is where we want to be. Okay, let's just run that and just make sure it runs as expected. Other than the fact that that it's green flower and I'm dead. So maybe throw over there instead. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave this tree because it's kind of just in our way right now. Yeah, pinch 0. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm gonna set it to 3 and see what happens. That doesn't look any different. I'm gonna set it to a higher value and see what happens. Like that. What are we looking at? Well, alright then. Like, I guess now we have the opposite problem. I don't know, maybe, I guess that's just it working as intended? What if we do like a diagonal, like that? Huh. Let's go wander around Greenflower Castle Zone and see if we can find one that's tilted, because I know there's some on like some sloped floors. Unless it's an Act 2, but no, I'm pretty sure that's an Act 1. Let's go find it. I'm just taking a happy little stroll through the castle. Is what I'm getting out of the major key of this music. Where's the uneven ones? Was I supposed to like fall down to a different path to find them? They might be back there. I don't know. I gotta be honest, guys. I don't actually play that much SRB2 anymore. Like, I genuinely hardly ever play this game anymore. So my memory on this stuff is not fresh. It's not that, like, I'm done with this game, or anything. It's just that I'm a busy adult with many things to do, and I'm also, like, way behind on other games that I want to play. I still haven't finished Sonic Frontiers yet, which is the only other Sonic game I've been excited for in, like, the last 10 years? Or something stupid? Please no spoilers, by the way. The story in it seems like it's actually kind of interesting, so... Where's the sideways ones? Okay, yeah, here's the sideways ones. Where are we? We are at... not quite 6,000, not quite -900. Where is that? Like, here? Oh no, that's way up. Okay, so it's like here. Yeah. Okay, so here's get rid of this pine tree. No pinch. No pinch. Is this just? Do these just go along the ground? Because I thought you could do that separately from... Here, what if we move this here? I'm probably gonna die instantly. Whee! No, it doesn't. It doesn't just go along the ground. What are we looking at? What is happening? Yeah, because that just looks normal. Oh, because it's pitch. Duh. Okay, well that just makes me wonder. No, I guess there would be a good use for this. Pitch. It's pitch. Wow. I am so used to only having angle here and honestly not even being able to use pitch or roll on anything that Snap has. It's like one of the very few features that don't work with our objects. So just congratulations, I played myself. Okay, well, cool. That's how you do that. It's pitch. Could not be simpler to use as long as you know where to go to make it do thing. All right. Well, that's chains, or excuse me, mace spawn points. I guess if we wanted to at this point, we could do custom mace spawn point and throw object types here, but let's maybe not spend way too long on that. Okay, let's go back to where this was. Right, well, we know that works now, so we don't really need to get too much deeper into that. If anybody has any more requests for things you'd like to see in here, then by all means. Otherwise, I'm gonna kind of go over. Gonna go over like packing your stuff into a PK3 or whatever. Oh yeah, and that's the thing about text map. Like you got to dump it in here. You got to delete the nodes. You got to change this map marker to whatever it's supposed to be, and then save it. And then you'll have nodes in your WAD, and you can shove it into PK3. So let's make a PK3. New archive. Yeah, zip archive. And then I can't remember. I'm just gonna grab SRB2.pk3 because I don't remember what the file structure is offhand. Oops. Right, so you would have these, and then you could also have a folder for like music, and then another folder for like Lua. And I feel like there's potentially other stuff that you could put in folders, but right now I'm just going to. Oh right, and don't use flats. Flats bad. Don't use them. Just don't. If you're too new to mapping that you don't know what the difference is between a flat and a texture, all you really need to know is don't use flats. Don't make flats. Just make textures. I mean, you can use flats that are already in the game, but only on floors and ceilings. But like, if you're making new flats, you're screwing up. Just make textures so that you can use them on walls and floors and ceilings. It is very late. Okay. So right, I guess we would also have a maps folder. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just make a maps folder. Let's just make a maps folder. You want to make a maps folder? We're gonna make a maps folder. Here's our maps folder. So what we're gonna do is in my file browser here, which is not gonna be on the screen. I'm clicking and dragging over my UDMF.wad into maps. Now it's in there. We can open it in there by double clicking. We can look through the lumps that are in it. Right, I guess we don't really need SRB2.pk3 anymore. Thank you for your service. So I think technically what this means is that the map is called UDMF, because I don't think it actually cares what the map name is in the WAD, unless you just add the WAD to the game. So what we want to do is name it map01.wad. And then from here, I will go over... Oh crap, I don't want that in there. Can I move this out of here? You know what, I'm just gonna... That works. I'm just gonna do like a brief refresher on level headers because somebody watching the VOD is probably gonna want to know. So I'm not gonna look too closely at the wiki here, but I am gonna open level header. You can basically name your level header lump whatever as long as it starts with sock underscore. You can put it in main CFG. You shouldn't though. You should put, like, if you've got a main CFG, then you should have like unlockables and clearing emblems and clearing. I forget what all else, but you should put that in main CFG. You should have your level headers in a different thing, just for the sake of organization. Just do it this way. You'll thank yourself later, and maybe even thank me later. So if you want to make a level header, you're gonna need a level name. You're gonna need an ACK number, which can be anything from 0 to 19, with 0 being no ACK number. If you want no zone, you can do no zone. I want zone. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see if the game dies at that. You will want to write subtitle is just like a short string of text under the level name. It's not a big deal. Let me hydrate for a moment, excuse me. All right. You will need a next level. You know what? Did I screw up? Oh, right, yeah. I forgot level. So I don't think you can put map 01. Wow, nice. Can't even type a 0. I don't think you want to put map 01. Maybe you can. I'm not going to check right now. What you want to do is put level and then like the last 2 numbers of your map. So if your map is, for example, C0, then you would put C0. There's like a thing you can convert it to if you just want to use a number instead of 2 letters, but that's extra work, and why would you bother? For that matter, let's quickly go over like how map numbers work. So you can't have like 1Z, but you can have Z1. You can have A0 through AZ. You can have B0, well B0 through B9, then BA through BZ. Yeah, I'm gonna leave people to look that up on the wiki any further. You're gonna want a next level. If you want to be funny, you can set it to the same as your current level, and you'll just play that on an infinite loop, but probably don't. Ah, yes, you can go from 10 to 99 for double digits before you go into A0. So that's a good catch, Flavor, thank you. You're gonna need music, unless you want your level to not have music, but it will probably throw an error if you do that. Oh yeah, we have keywords. I forgot we have keywords. So if we've got happy test, not zone, we could have yeah, I guess it's just it probably just matches, like, I think it matches words that are in level name, and then keywords are going to be like your abbreviation. So if you have green flower zone, you have GFZ1. If you have cast segment zone, you have CEC1 or 2 or 3. Sorry, brain not working so good at 9:30 p.m. This isn't even like that late for me. I usually stay up way past this. I just never do it on purpose. Right, and this the keywords only really matter if you're using the console, but if you're a server host, you're using the console quite often, sometimes to get to different levels. So it's just, you know, nice and convenient. I'm not going to type all this out. I'd rather actually just copy it from the wiki. You've got type of level. You just put commas between it, the things you want. If you're going to be funny and have a map that's compatible with single player and match, or ring slinger rather, like earlier, then you might put match and tag and whatever hide and seek is. I'm not going to go look at what that is right now. You're going to need a sky. Your skies have numbers. I could refer to SRB. Actually, let's go look at sky numbers. The skies are all in the wiki, but since we're here, we do just have a skies folder in here, and you've got sky 12, sky 20, sky 17, 18, 19, 30, 31, etc. Some of these you can tell are really old. Like this one is ancient. How long has this been in the game? Friggin' forever, dude. But yeah, it's basically just sky followed by a number corresponding to a sky. Let's go with 1 because I already forgot what all of those were. Actually, no, hold on. This is basically just a GFC replacement, so it will be prudent to actually pick a different sky to show that it does in fact work. We could go with old green flower sky. You shouldn't, but you can. Oh, what's something nice and bright that matches? Yeah, that'll work. We'll do sky 40. Not like we're gonna see it very much, but whatever. What else do we need? What else do we need? I'm scrolling down to the example because I don't feel like thinking about it very hard. Have I scrolled past it? Probably. Yep, I scrolled way past it. You're gonna need, well, you're not necessarily gonna need, but you can have record attack equals true. If you want your level to be accessible in record attack, otherwise I think by default it is not. You've got level select equals 1 if you want it to be part of the level select. Again, you probably just ignore that if you don't want it to be, and I'm going to put this back because I probably should demonstrate that works. We've got save game. If you have a level pack and you want to make sure that your map causes the game to save when it is finished, you will want to set this. There is skybox scale. You've actually got skybox scale X, Y, and Z. I didn't really get into skyboxes today. I don't think I'm going to because it is just that late. But you can basically tell it like how far in any given direction you want the skybox to move when the player moves. Well, I guess not the skybox moves, but rather the secondary camera that is in the skybox. I hope that makes any kind of sense to somebody who doesn't know what a skybox is. Just look at the wiki. Just look at the wiki. I'll probably do like a proper tutorial on that at some point. No guarantees though. The other thing you will want is a flicky list. So the examples on the wiki here are the bluebird and chipmunk, which I think are just the default green flower ones. Does it even have another? Ah, yes, we have a list of animals including, but not limited to, chicken, chipmunk, puffin, fish, cat, canary, seed? Oh, yeah, the Sonic CD thing. I always liked that. We'll just put that in, actually. Let me go back to the example. that's all for the example. So I will just like scroll through real quick and see if there's anything else worth looking at. If you have a level pack, you can set marathon next. Works the same as next level, but specifically takes effect in Marathon 1, which can be used to allow speedruns of non-linear campaigns, such as level packs with a hub world. So if you had, for example, SRB2 the past, you could, I don't know, make it so that you start at like the earliest levels or whatever, and then you play through the demo 4 ones or whatever, and then you use Marathon Next to go to the final demo levels, and then go to 2.0, and then go to 2.1, and hopefully that makes sense to people who have never played the old versions, but probably not. We'll just leave it at that. Again, Wiki's your friend. wiki.srb2.org/wiki/level header. Right, we looked at type of level. Some other ones that are valid for that include custom for Lua game types that are made purely in Lua, such as SRB2 Battle. Hello, the Inferno gear. Thanks for joining us. You are at the tail end of the stream, good sir. We've kind of already looked at everything that people wanted to look at in UDMF, so I'm kind of just going over level headers for people who will want to know that later. Right, palette is one that you can use. You will need to define your own play pal. I'm not going to be getting into that today, but basically it just makes all the colors different. Right, we've got keywords. You can overwrite gravity. So like by default it is 0.5. You could make it 1. You could make it 0.25. You could make it whatever else. You've got level flags. I guess at this point, if we're just like looking down the wiki, then give me that back. We got level flags. They're here. Right, warning title, which I imagine, yeah, warning title's the boss ones. Very cool. Bonus type. There's those. You got a countdown. Oh, I should get rid of that. Here's the flicky list. Force character. Don't use this. I'm be real with you. Just don't use this. If you're using this, you should have a good reason for it. Like, you know, if you design your character to only be played as Sonic, okay, fine, then force Sonic, I guess. But still probably maybe don't, because people would probably still like to play your level with Sonic in mind. Your level that was designed with Sonic in mind as other characters. You should probably still let them. I feel like, I might be wrong about this, but I feel like there was, back when the SRB1 remake was a thing, you got set to Sonic most of the time, and then people would change their character at the beginning of the game, and then there was like one zone in there that would force you to be Knuckles, and then you'd have to reset your character again. Just don't use this. Just don't. It just annoys people. Grades X for Knights, which we're not getting into. Probably not for making a Knights tutorial, just putting that out there. Knights is not bad or anything. I'm just not super interested in making Knights levels, so I'm gonna leave that to someone else to do. Thank you for joining today, Vada Pega. Have a great night. Enter screen. It's going to be a picture that shows instead of the level, and honestly, I should not really sit down and like look at all these, because there's a lot. Oh, weather. You know what? We should put weather. Weather's fun. Give me what is this? I feel like I knew what this was at some point, and I don't remember what it is. Let's have rain. It'll be funny, I guess. You can do hidden, not showed in multiplayer level select. White icon, which I think the final boss uses. Select heading. Select heading's good. OLDC uses that, for instance. If you're in multiplayer, it kind of puts all the... Well, in multiplayer. If you're in the level select in general, it puts all of the... all the OLDC levels together in one little place, which is neat and handy. Oh, music slot died. Okay, good. Good. Don't worry about that. Just use music. Is there anything else really worth going over here? Yeah, no supersonic music, but like the supersonic music that comes with the game is fire as hell. Thank you, Claire, for... Excuse me. Thank you, Claire Bun, for making the supersonic theme. I always liked it, even before it became part of the vanilla game. Shoutouts to God, I don't remember what it was called, but like shoutouts to your music pack back in the day. Always rocked. Yes, speed music. I miss speed music being able to work on log files. I miss that. I know it's because we have different DLLs now or whatever, but I miss when that worked back in like 2.0. Disable title card if you want. Show title card for what? Oh yeah, okay. I didn't know we had that. That's neat. Oh, sick! Custom title card diamond. I thought you still had to just like overwrite one of the less used numbers. Okay. Oh, okay. This is all completely customizable now. All right, that's awesome. Find cutscenes, run sock, script this file, which is used with the run scripts, blind F, which we mentioned earlier, but didn't go look at because I don't want to go mess with it. There's of course Lua parameters, which we also use in OLDC. I'm not gonna go get OLDC out right now so that we can go look at that, even though it would take me 2 seconds, just because I don't feel like it. Right, we were just here to put a level header here. Is there anything else we care about here? I guess if we look around and like... Map stuff, ooh, that might be cart maps. Or ring races maps, rather. I better not open that. Let's go... Where is it? Or, right, no, it's... Zones.bk3. It's zones. Right. So, level select pictures. You will want to take one of these. We probably don't need that right now. So your level select picture, assuming you're using the standard thing and not the wide icon, is going to be 160 by 100. Where's the other one, actually? Yeah, okay, so there is like a regular one for Brack, but then Brack also has a wide one. That one is 564 by 100, but generally speaking, you're going to want 160 by 100. You can just go to a map and then press F8 to take a screenshot. Open that screenshot in your image editor of choice. Shrink it down to 160 by 100, and then import it into Slade. When you import it, you should probably save it as like a PNG, and then B, when you import it, you'll be able to right click and then graphic and then convert to, at which point, right, well, you'll want to, oh yeah, so this is gray, right. When you first open Slade, this palette here is going to be set to existing/global, which is a useless palette that I'm sure there's some reason that is there, but it is basically not useful to me ever. And so you'll want to press that drop-down menu right there and set it to Sonic Roboblast 2, which you will also want to do. Ooh, not like that. Which you will also want to do here and here. Although, since you'll be converting like a regular image, it should just show up there, and it won't matter if it's existing/global or not. Ensure that you do not pick SRB2 Legacy. That is for versions older than 2.2 or for SRB2 Cart. And then you'll be able to you'll be able to pick a format here. You basically only ever want to use Doom GFX. There are some use cases where Doom Flat is needed, but if you're just doing this, if you're just putting in sprites, if you're just putting in textures, then you just want Doom GFX, and then from here you would hit convert, which I'm not going to do because this is already converted and there would be no point. Yeah, and then you can just stick that in your wide. I'm just gonna like steal one from here. Actually, I'm gonna throw that in graphics. Oh crap, I just got rid of all that, didn't I? Okay, well that sucks. Head empty, no thoughts? I'm just gonna BS this real quick. Is it Flickies? I don't remember if it's Flickies. Weather 3, Skynum 40. That's good enough. We should probably save this. I don't feel like naming it. I'm just gonna smash. It's fine. This is getting deleted when I'm done anyway, unless I post it somewhere. It's probably not. Is there a point in posting this? Let me know in the chat if there's a point in posting this WOD when I'm done with it. Anyway. Right, and note the naming convention here. It's just whatever your map name is, followed by P. P for like preview, or P for picture. What else is worth going over as far as level headers are concerned? I think nothing. So at this point, yeah, at this point, oh, we can actually. Sorry, I'm thinking real quick. Okay, due to reasons I don't think I can get into, I'm not entirely sure if I should set up Ultimate Zone Builder as an editor, but you can. There is a menu somewhere. I don't even remember where it is offhand. There's a menu somewhere where you can like specify external editors, and then if you specify that maps can be opened in Ultimate Zone Builder, then Ultimate Zone Builder will show up under Open here, I think. I don't know. I don't quite remember how all that works. I'm running out of brain. I've been running out of brain for hours, but like I'm really running out of brain. Yeah. For now, we'll just go ahead and save that, and then I'm gonna boot the game with it. I don't remember where I saved it. Did I put it in add-ons? Oh god, where did I even save this? Oh, okay, it's just in my root folder, which is not ideal, but whatever. Anyway, the point is, if we wander over to the add-ons menu, wow, that is quite the key smash. We will wander over to here. Where's my level header though? What happened? Oh right, is it that thing where like sock needs an extra line at the end for no reason? Is that still a thing? I'm probably making that up. I know it was required at some point. happened to my level header? Do I have to put map on one? Surely not. Surely not. I don't know, this isn't working. I'm gonna do like level 1. I might need a hand on this one, which is unfortunate. Or I could just check SRB2.pk3. That would probably be the smarter thing to do. Hey, never mind. It's in zones.pk3. I knew that. Yeah. See how like we don't even have level headers in main COG. Like it says main. Oh wait, do I have to? I might have to put main COG there. That might be it. I don't know. We'll sit here and throw stuff at the wall until something sticks. I don't care. Damn. Oh, it might not like it because it wants flicky list instead of flickies. That's what I get for doing that from memory. Is there anything else in here I need? I give it music? I didn't give it music. Oh, let's maybe not have an extra space in there. I don't know if that'll break anything, but I don't want to find out. I don't think there's anything else we care about in here. I don't think there's anything else we care about in here. And that should have saved. At some point, this will work. I just don't know when. That is not what I wanted. All right. All right, well, I'm officially confused. That should just work. Oh, do I have to put it in the sock folder? I probably have to put it in the sock folder. That's probably it. That would at least make some kind of sense if that was it. Okay, right. That's how you can confirm. When you add it to the game, it'll say loading sock from wherever. And I assume that it has now done that. Okay, there you go. Have level header, will travel. And then if we want to see, for example, our flicky list in action, do I have fire ring bound? Of course I don't, because I don't play Ring Slinger. I guess I will bind that real quick. What am I doing? Right control. There, we'll just spam some of them. It's fine. Isn't that nice? I wonder if there's a way to customize these flowers. Well, I think we've had a pretty productive night, all things considered. I'm gonna give you guys like another minute and a half here or so to request looking over anything else that you think you would like to know how to do in UDMF, or frankly that you think any other newbies might need to know in UDMF, or anything that you would like to know to put on the wiki later. I know not all of you have been here for the entire 5 hours almost we've been going, but I'll just let you know if I've already covered something, and you can check out the VOD after. VOD again is going to be available on Twitch at least for a limited time when we're done streaming here, and then again on it will be available on YouTube later. Just gonna do no clip over. I'm hoping I don't have to like download the VOD and then upload it myself, because yeah, it's 5 hours of 1080p video. That's, I mean, I've got the storage space. I just don't want to take the time. I want it to just be done. Oh, I wish I could make Tails get on one end of the seesaw. Hold on, come over here. How close can we get? I guess that's as close as we're gonna get. That's not how that shadow should work. That's better. I still can't believe we have multi-tagging in SRB2 now, dude. It's just gonna be not a complete waste of time to make 2D levels anymore. It's gonna be not a complete waste of time to have like vertical platforming in them too. I guess it already wasn't like a complete waste of time just to make them, but like you can just do so much more with them now, because this is just so much more easy to work with than having to make 59,000 different tags for 2 FOFs. It was just configured funny. Alright, well, chat's pretty quiet, so I'm gonna assume that everybody is basically all set. Do X Gambit. Thank you for the kind words. Been watching passively since like 3 hours ago. Thanks so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I agree with, yeah, I haven't touched a map in a long time either. Like, yeah, I do a little bit of stuff for Oil DC, but like, now that UDMF is a thing that exists, it's just gonna be so much easier to do anything ever. I'll hang out for a little bit in case anybody wants to just chat for a minute, but I think we're basically all done here. So but yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and encourage people to look at the VOD when we're done, because there's just so much stuff. Honestly, kind of incredible how much crap I just covered. I think the only thing I didn't cover was like vertex-based slopes, and even then I'm hedging my bets that my original video about doing them in binary format is going to be good enough for people to figure out how to do it. All right. Well, I think with that, we'll basically be done. Um, I will. It has been 5 hours since I showed this, so I would like to take our final moments together, and tell you about my game, Snap the Sentinel, which should be full screen now. It's full screen. Hey, let's go. Um, if you don't know about Snap the Sentinel, I have this card over here that I should have had ready for this, and I didn't. If you don't know about Snap the Sentinel is the only turtle tough enough to take down Comrade Ocean's army of devious robots. Armed with only his chameleon blaster, he must use unique weapon power-ups to run and gun through fast-paced battles across a dangerous world filled with secrets. Though the game is not yet complete, it has an unlockable remix campaign and a handful of exciting multiplayer game modes. You can play the current release of Snap the Sentinel for free or donate to support the development of the next part of the game. Check it out at snapgame.net. And I hope you do, and I hope you are at least slightly interested in buying the soundtrack, because you guys got to eat. And let me tell you, money keeps getting tighter. So if you've got extra, that would be the best way to support me right now. Even if you just like get the word out about the game. Like this trailer we're watching is on YouTube. It's not hard to find. So even if you just want to do that by itself, that helps out a lot. Oh, check this out. You get to use this move. Isn't that sick? All right. Well, yeah. That's it. Thanks everybody for coming out, and it was nice talking to basically all of you. Actually, no, that's not true. Literally all of you were nice to talk to. Everybody was very helpful. Everybody was very kind. I feel like I kind of maybe got irritated at one or two people back there, and I apologize. That's just kind of in my nature. I'm just a little impatient. My bad. I'm usually pretty good. I'm kind of trying to work on it. Yeah, I'm kind of just blabbering at this point. So it is now 10 p.m., which means it is well and truly time to stop. Good night, everybody. Oh, nice. I put it on the wrong thing. Hey, yeah, see you next game. Yeah, there you go. That's the right one. Bye.